Well, I forgot to start the recording, so we're midway through the first match, but it's CLG FC episode 94.3 coming at you. So on the YouTube, I need to get back to uploading the rest because I haven't uploaded a video in 11 days, and the last one was episode 86. So I really need to get back to uploading the videos. The last video I have recorded is from the 7th when I was on vacation. So, I mean, I've got a ways to go. I have the NASCAR video still to upload as well when we played Daytona. Yeah, I got a lot to get uploaded to. I'll probably work on that tomorrow since I'm not streaming tomorrow or Tuesday. I'll make a mental note to at least get 2 or 3 videos, probably 2 videos a night uploaded. That'll put me in a better position. I think that'll put me in a position where, like, maybe the latest video I haven't uploaded is from the 9th then, which isn't too bad. But yeah. Let me just say good morning to these people. Anyway. We got Liverpool. Still no big chances for either side yet. Spain in this one, in our FM game, they lead 1-0, deservedly. They've had the better chance. That's a lovely ball to Hermida. To switch play. And while the cross wasn't great, the cross was not great, but hey. It is what it is. Turkey shot F23 for their opening set. And they're playing Colombia right now in the archery. And they have a 6, an 8, and a 9. That 6 really needs to be punished, in all honesty. So it's an 8 for Colombia to start. 10, that's nice. That's very nice. That should punish. A 6 or better will win this set for Colombia now. That's Loca pushing his man off, keeping this just a single goal advantage for Spain, who have had an injury in this first half. Hermida on the left. This is a corner for Liverpool, by the way. 10th minute. Leon. Oh, that's deflected. That's going to be a corner. Let's see how this corner goes for Liverpool here. A lot of pushing and shoving. Oof. Tell you what, it wasn't a bad delivery. Oh my goodness me, Brentford can break. Oh my goodness. He should have gone with the option on the right sooner, the Brentford man. The break turns out to nothing. Another 9. So Turkey's going to finish on 51. I said win the set last time. It's the first 3 hours is 6 hours in a set. So Colombia needs 24 to tie. 25 to tie, sorry. And they've hit a 9 in their first down. So they are 16 off from Turkey now with 2 hours to go. That's a good shot. Oh, that was very close from the Spaniard. It's going to be a pretty chaotic stream, guys. You're going to have to follow along where we're following along between the archery, the football, and the football manager. Not a single shot for Cyprus in that half. Colombia hit an 8. They need an 8 to tie. A 9 will win the set for them. 10. 53-51, Colombia with the first set. Remember, this is round of 16 play. In the archery, here's Ivan Hermida. He went for a shot. Mavris has blocked it well. Now Brentford have a corner for Liverpool, by the way. Or against Liverpool. Here's Hermida on the left. Whipped in, and Delforge ends it out. It will be a corner for Spain in this one. Hermida. Good cross back post, and Cristo Delo will glove it down. Oh, Liverpool breaking. Liverpool breaking, 13th minute. It's a goal! Luis Diaz has scored for Liverpool on a counter. So, Liverpool lead Brentford 1-0. It's just really good. It's a really good break. Spain with a corner here. That's headed away. Turkey have started the second set with a 9. Well, that's a pen. And it's given in Football Manager. Spain have been given a pen. VAR's checking, but I think they're going to confirm it. It's a penalty. A 10 for Turkey, and they finish with a 9. Leon, and it's in. Spain 2-0 to lead now. Jorge Leon. From the spot has put Spain 2-0 up over the minnows of Cyprus. Colombia hit their first arrow. It's a 9. But 9-10-9 for Turkey. Colombia with a 9 here. Oh, that's an 8. Liverpool are breaking again. That is okay. Brentford getting exposed here, man. Shallow bullets. Silva, no. (9-8-9) for Colombia, so halfway through set 2, Turkey lead 28-26. Oh, that was almost a good ball. Oh, it's fouled! Oh, what a save. What a save. Turkey hit an 8 in their 4th arrow. 10 in their 5th, a much needed 10. They have 1 hour to go. They're on 46. Garcia Leon. Manuel. (10 for Turkey. He shot the arrow literally a second left. So 3 10s for Turkey in this set. They're on 56. Cuevas off the post from Cuevas. Colombia responded with a 10. They need 3 10s just to tie. That's a 9. So, no, that's a 10. Beg your pardon, that is a 10. What happened? What happened? Oh, goal line technology. It was not in. Okay, the final arrow was a 9 from Colombia. So 56-55. Oh, that's off the bar from Cuevas. 56-55. Turkey take the second set. That's 2 points all going into the third set. So we're going to play all 4 sets, guaranteed. But man, Spain have hit the bar twice. Well, they've hit the bar and the post. Conde's run this down. Theophanois almost took that off. Here's Gomez. Conde. Whipped in. Sanchez clears. Loizu boots it out. Ivan. Okay. Liverpool are attacking it. That's a good ball. Oh, he tried to squeak it in near post. I think it was offsides. No, he was on. There's Hermina for Spain. Whipped in. Cuevas there. Silva heads it out corner. Third set about to begin. Turkey's first arrow. 9. Leon for Spain here. Garcia. Leon. Good pass to Conde. He should have gone wide with it. Garcia. Calvo tries to play it into Cuevas, but Del Forge has it clear. Second 9 for Turkey. Here's their final arrow of the first 3. Eight. So 26 for Turkey. Here's Spain now. Manuel. Caballero. Cuevas. That's cleared by Silver. And he's offsides. Cuevas offsides. I think Liverpool are playing 3 at the back here. Interestingly enough. Go wide with it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's a good cross. Oh my goodness me, this is lovely football. Oh, and the finish was terrible. That's a shame. Oh, of course, who was finishing? Mo Salah. So 10-8-6 for Colombia. They had the opportunity. The door was open. But now they trail by 2. Final 3 arrows of each. It's a good ball into Cuevas. Back for Calvo. Molinos is there. Molinos. And Molinos has made it 3-0 Spain. The underdogs soundly beaten. They've given it a decent effort, but the powerhouse of Spain is too much. And it will be Spain's day. Again, Turkey went down to the last second. 10-10-9 though. They've scored to 55. Colombia cannot catch them. 3-10s would only give them 54. So Turkey, there's the first 10. Turkey have won this. They're going to lead 4-2. Here's Paredes. Caballero. I meant for Molinos, but Velas has cut that out. To Chavalabos. Papadopoulos. Back to Chavalabos. And Anastasio taking off the ball. Over the top, Sanchez clears. Luca heads it forward. Molinos comes down with it though. Here's Calvo. Garcia. Molinos. Paredes. Calvo, what a... it's too heavy a touch. It's the right idea, though, to take it into the space. But it was just too heavy a touch. Spain still get it back. Calvo. Lofted that one over. Del Forge clears. Calvo runs it down. Almost ran it out. Cross comes in. Somehow it's bounced all around. It's punched out, but only as far as Manuel. Caballero. This cross is blocked. Back for Manuel. Garcia, they switch play. Stefan. Taking it wider here. Oh, great move from Stefan. Here comes the cross. It's headed away. Garcia boots it into Rosie. We are to play 3 minutes of added time here. Spain will be the victors. Cyprus just trying to get something out of this game, I think. Colombia started the fourth set, by the way, with a 10. Here comes her second arrow. That's 10. That's nice. Spain win. Rafael Cuevas in the 22nd. Jorge Leon from the spot in the 57th. And Jose Anuel Molinos in the 79th. They are 3-0 victors over Cyprus. France beat Croatia 2-0. Somé in the 26th, Mendy in the 61st, and Valente's 25th minute goal for Portugal is enough to see off Hungary. 1-0. I wanted to change this real quick. We need to have some community bonding. Why can't I do? Oh, team bonding's already here. Community outreach. Or why don't I? Can I tell you to rest and we do community outreach here? There we go. There we go. What? Okay. I did mean to check the FA Vaz results. Wembley FC beat. I think that's. I don't know if that. I don't know what NW stands for in NW London, but NW London and Tooting Beck and New Haven's been postponed. Reigate are playing today, so I want to keep an eye on that match particularly. But yeah, preseason preparation. Light, normal, heavy, heavy. Sharpness. We'll do technical. We'll do technical. The players are due to return for preseason in 7 days. Now would be a good time. So we should arrange friendlies. This is what? June? Okay. Recruitment meeting. Attend the meeting. Okay. 3.5. Defensive center apparently is 0.5. And then defensive midfield is 0.5 for some reason. I don't know. Skip to expiring contracts. Yes. Implement the suggested advice for the yes. And then the rest are fine. Under 21s. Yes, I agree. Under 18s. That's fine. Skip the player status. Transfer list as he doesn't fit your plan. Ben Brindley? No, but Di Oliveira and he is transfer listed. I think he's transfer listed. He's on the unwanted list. I'll put it that way. I can't do anything until they come back, so. We can do that. And meeting. Weekly staff meeting. Basically, we're just going to move on. So, there is that preseason prep. Friendlies. Let's talk about them. Schedule. The 22nd and 23rd is fine. Can we schedule that early? Schedule. Arrange friendly. We can. I think I said the 27th. The 22nd. Yes, we can. Nearby teams. Very small reputation teams. Very large reputation teams. Apparently, I can have a friendly with Fulham. But Bradford Park Ave, Stourbridge under 21s. What about smaller reputations? They're all under 21s. Poulton Victoria, maybe. They're the only non-reserve side. So let's go for Poulton Victoria on the 22nd, shall we? And then what do we got for the 28th would be one. We would arrange one on the 28th. Against, let's say, the Church Inn. What a name. The Church Inn. What a great name for a football club. So we'll do that. We'll do July 4th, right? July 4th, and then we'll do the 10th, 11th, 12th will be the first competition. So let's do July 4th. Smaller, similar. Poynton. We'll do Poynton. Brentford had a chance there. It's a shoot off, by the way, for Colombia and Turkey. 10, 9, and 10 for Turkey. Colombia 10, 9, and 9. They can't do it. They can't do it. A 10 only gives them 28. Turkey's got 29. And it's 3 9s for Colombia. So Turkey in the shoot off. We'll advance. So 10th, 11th, 12th. This is what we're doing. The 10th, 11th, and 12th will be the CLG Senior Cup. Very large reputation teams. FC United, man. Look at that. Or do we just do nearby? Let's do nearby teams. Gables. Sir Tom Finney are back. And we'll do Ormskirk West End. Can you search? Choose other. Where's the I guess I can't choose any of these guys, right? Like where's there's a Lytham? There's a Lytham team, right? They're not showing up here. So maybe the date doesn't work for them, but and then we'll do arrange friendly, right? Let's do the cup a week after. Let's do a week like there. And we'll choose nearby teams. Lytham not in here? I guess not. Larger teams, but Matra. So Royal Select Booport, very large representative. PSIP, Chelsea, Fulham. How the fuck do I have? And then AFC Liverpool, Runcorn Town I can do. FC United of Wrexham. Bellevue. We haven't done Bellevue. Let's bring Bellevue in. Oh my God, the money. I wanted to say, did I fuck this up? No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Pretty sure this is 1, 2, 3, the league, and then this is the cup right here. Tour. That's just too far for the team to travel. Boo! Boo! All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. When did we start? Let me put it this way. When did we start last year? Yes, discard my changes. When did we start last year? We started the last week of August, right? So you have to think we're pretty much going to do the same thing this year. So arrange friendly. We'll say multiple friendly matches. We'll do the 6th. We'll do the 30th, the 13th. No, I don't want the 19th. And the 20th. And we should be starting on the 27th. Nearby teams, arranged teams. Albon Sports. Buckley. Farsley Celtic. And Chipping. We'll do that. Woo, we gotta play Chelsea. They accepted too. That's crazy, bro. Fulham in the Sky Bet Championship. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're gonna play fucking Chelsea. Jesus Christ Almighty. I can't believe it. All right. The archery is done, so now I'm moving on to beach volleyball. Watch replay. Thank you. Let's get through all the fluff. Because they do like player introductions and shit, referee introductions and shit. Beach volleyball is really quick. Like, it's insane how quick it is. Most games have been 2-0 sets, and even so, they've been like, when you skip the player introductions and stuff, they're like 40 minutes. It's kind of crazy. Oh, hold on, important announcement. Oh my goodness me. Okay. I've taken the clip I wanted to take. Oh yeah, everything's gonna be all like different now. Let's do here. Let's do community outreach, please. All right. The income is expected to be £45,000, and we're paying 1,500 for those bastards to be here. What's up, Ziggurat? Zig, did you just see? Did you just see what we did, bro? Zig, look at this. Just read this news article, mate. That's our fucking friendlies. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Look what else. Look what we got. We got Chelsea. If we had gotten Bellevue, I'd have been like, hey, we can make a final. Nope, here's fucking Chelsea. Like, shit, fuck. Now, the last time we did anything like this, we played Leeds United, and we lost to them 3-1. So we didn't do too bad against Leeds, to be fair. But yeah, that's our preseason tour. Our preseason fixtures are good now, I think. Is it where the fuck is it? I'm so confused. All right, anyway, this is all preseason now. Oh my god, even the it's going to be televised. It's going to be why is it on TV? I guess because Chelsea TV. We're going to be paid 625 quid from Chelsea TV coming in. We're playing a team called the Church Inn, which is just a fucking great name, by the way. Um, there's another team called Sir Tom Finney, but yeah, we're attending the England-Greece game. We are doing a Euro 2028 watch along. Scotland have beaten Germany 2-1. Robertson in the 9th, Leslie in the 18th before Engler in the 37th pulled one back. And Slovakia, Sokol's 18th minute goal downs Poland 1-0. Greece and England is next. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Oh, I must have double tapped the space bar by accident. Oh well. We're going to be underway. We are underway with our Euro 2028 matchup. Greece and England. The 2026 World Cup winners against the 2000 Euro winners. Okay, that is 6-4 Netherlands. But good morning to you, Zig. I hope all is well in your camp. All right. Oh, that's headed over by Greece. The early start. I'm gonna be posting this clip, by the way. This snip. This snip, I should say, for a while. Or not. I shouldn't say for a while, but I gotta post. I can't multitask. I can't talk and fucking multitask. But I need to. There's a few Discords I want to post this in. So. Fuck, man. Football manager? Yeah, here we go. Save updates. That's big. We're in tier 15, by the way, and we're playing Chelsea and fucking Fulham. FM24 saves. There we go. I think for FM25, I'm going to carry this save over. And obviously, because it's a community save, right? So I do want to continue playing it. Which snip? Oh, the one with the snip I took of the preseason announcement with fucking that we're playing Chelsea and Fulham. So. Liverpool Brentford still 1-0. They're about to go into halftime. So there you go. That's a goal for Greece. Michaelis Skalaparis. VAR gonna have a check. Is it off? Is it not off? The goal's been given. The goal has been given. Yeah, I think the man on the near post is keeping him on. 2 minutes of added time in the Liverpool-Brentford game. That's a nice move, but he can't catch up with the ball. So. I posted that clip. I have to find where I posted it last night on some of these Discords, because I definitely did post it. Oh, I did. Never mind. I was gonna say there's some. I posted the Philly clip on some of the Discords I was in. Mainly the ones with foreigners. So. I shouldn't say with foreigners on it. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask again. But the ones that, like, they're not American, right? The non-American Discords have been, because that clip would fuck them up, probably. They would be like, what the fuck? I'll never, you know what I mean? Because it looks so bad, I should say. So. I gotta stop multitasking. I can't even fucking speak straight when I do that. I'm always like that, too. I'm always been like that. I just have trouble focusing on more than one thing at a time. Which is crazy because this is a stream right now that has Football Manager, Euro 2028, Olympics, and Premier League. So, I also have not had my normal amount of coffee yet today. And it's already 1:15 noon. So it's an odd day. All right, halftime in Liverpool-Brentford. It is still 1-0 to Liverpool. The beach volleyball, men's beach volleyball, I didn't update the commands. I didn't update the commands. But I should do that. Because the archery is over. It is Netherlands v. Spain. Men's beach volleyball, Pool F play. There you go. So Greece lead 1-0 over England here. Surprisingly, unexpectedly maybe. We got Long, Dunn, Hayes. Dunn and Nitanas has cut it out. Karagiannis back to Nitanas. Dunn runs that away from him. England need to find a tying goal. Kelton. Chip over for Garbutt. Garbutt. Pantelis takes it off, but it's only cleared as far as Rayner. Kelton has it from him, and he turns too heavy a touch. And Agliotis, Aglitolis has taken it off him. Amantitis was offsides. Zig, if you're still here, I don't know if you saw, but I added another offer in Truck's book last night. So I created another thing. All land. Now, it does give you a ferry. You have to choose to avoid the ferry thing, but it's Murmansk to southern Portugal without a ferry. So you have a few options on how to do it. My first trip, I've done Murmansk into Finland, into Sweden, all the way down Sweden, over the bridges in Denmark, into Germany, and then I'm going to cut over to Belgium, down France, and into Spain, and over to Portugal. My second attempt, I might do down Russia into Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, across Poland into Germany, down that way. So, but it's a helicopter, and because it's high value cargo and I guess fragile cargo, it's like 277,000 pounds. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. So, but I need to refresh the thing. Here we go. Yeah. But it's good. It's a good amount, man. Like, if I do the 3 of those deliveries again, I'll be at over 1.5 million pounds. Here's Smith for England, taking it himself. Smith Out of space, finds Dunn. Dunn trying to cut it into the box. Again, too heavy a touch from the Englishman. And the Thomas will cut it out. He'll cut it out. Papadopoulos. Long. Lee. English win it back. Kelton. Lee. Garbutt. Kelton. Garbutt. Over to Hayes. Scopes. Dunn. Dunn goes for it. And that is a corner. Deflected wide for a corner. And nothing came of that. So 2 minutes of added time here at the end of the first half. What can we do here? Or what will be done here? Raynor. Up for Garbutt. Kelton. Raynor. Scopes. Long. It's got options on the right. Finds Hayes. Hayes trying to take it wide. Finds Dunn. Dunn on the cut inside. Dunn goes for the shot across goal. And it will be just wide. It'll be a goal kick. That was close. It was a good opportunity, I should say, but it is going to be halftime. Greece still lead 1-0 as we get ready for the second half, which is now underway. Greece do have him on the XG as well, by the way. I'm kind of shocked at that. But second half underway. The defending World Cup champions try not to, or the current World Cup champions trying not to lose their opening match of the Euros here. They're down 1-0. That was flashed across the goal, and it will be a corner. That's a good opportunity. Netherlands have set point, by the way, in the beach volleyball 2015. Here's Nathanas. That's headed away. Scopes tries to clear it. Papadopoulos will bring it down. Dimitriadis. Gronsos. Amantidis, and Amantidis scores. The flag is up for offsides. VAR will have a look. The call on the field is given as offsides. And I believe this is going to stand. Yes, it is offsides. It's a good call from the linesman. Greece have the more shots, the more XG, the more shots on target. They've had the better chances, Greece. Here's Dunn, that's out for a corner. Cross and cut out. Smith wins the ball back for England. Kelton. Oh, it's too heavy a touch, and he's got a bar, will clear it to touch. So, Garbutt. Hayes. Coming in for England. He's got an option on the right, maybe. I thought the man trying to run in behind, but he didn't. He's going to go back for long. Over the top for Smith. Is he on sides, I think, is the question. Carl Smith has scored. The linesman has put the flag up again. VAR is going to come into play here. But the goal is offsides. And VAR is going to give the goal. The linesman this time saying it was offsides. Was he really? Oh, I don't know about that, Chief. That's going to be awfully close. We're going to have to see the replay of with the offsides line. Oh. Very tight, that one. Very tight. But England have leveled. Netherlands have won the first set in the beach volleyball, by the way. They are locked at 2-0 now in the second. Pantelis trying to bring up the right-hand side, but he loses the ball, and it's England's. England's ball. So, here's Lee. Raynor on the left. He's got to take it himself because his teammate's tucked inside, and that is a cross that is blocked, and it will go out for an England corner. Here comes the corner, long. Back towards the edge of the box. That's blocked again by Dimitri Tiradis. Long. Raynor. Back for Lee. That's the end of the highlight. 63rd minute now. Scopes for Dunn on the right. Long. Meant for over the top, but that's actually going to go out for a corner. No. Long to take the corner. It might be short here. It is. Garbutty's crossed it in, and it's just cleared. So, Raynor will get things started again in the 65th minute with the throw. Smith. Raynor. Lee. Back to Clark.
I owe allegiance to no entity. I intend to live by my own code now.
Here's Clark to Hayes. Hayes. Dunn. What can Dunn do here? The cut back across. Oh, and it was almost there for Scopes, but they got D-Boy with the raid. Welcome, D-Boy. Welcome. How are you? I have to go close your tab now, by the way. There we go. Because I was lurking when I went live. I was like, I'll mute stream and lurk and his raid. But welcome, D-Boy. We've got ourselves the Premier League on the phone. We've got the Olympics on the side monitor, and we've got the 2028 Euros. How's it going, buddy? Hope all is well. You're feeling better? I am feeling better. I'm feeling okay. My allergies are killing me today. That's about it. But I'm doing all right. I need a little bit more coffee in me, which I'll probably pop off to get after this game. Just make a cup real quick. But that's about it. Things are going very well. Just finished the season with West Brom, and we got conference. Oh, I'm sorry, no, not West Brom. WWBA. No, that is West Brom. What am I talking about? You were playing West Brom. You got Conference League for the. When you said Conference League, it threw me off. I'm like, you're not in the conference. You're not in the conference. You're in the Premier League. Yeah, West Brom. I mistyped. Yeah. Kofi? No, not Kofi. Coffee. Spelled Coughfee. Hello, Benny. Hello, Thomas Rolls. Yeah. Oh, you got Conference League. Congrats. I saw when I was in there earlier before I decided to lurk. I saw you were like 10th, I think, 9th or 10th. So you were having a pretty good season with West Brom, man. I'm not gonna lie. So I hope you're feeling better. I am. Again, it's just my allergies today. We're doing a Euro 2028 watch along. France are the defending champs for Euro 2028. England are the reigning World Cup champions, believe it or not. Corgi, what's up? What's up, Unnamed SG? That's a great username, by the way, Unnamed SG. That's taking a wicked deflection. But yeah, France is the defending Euros champion, and England won the 2026 World Cup. So England won it over Spain. Spain were the runners-up in 2024 to France, and then Spain met England in the World Cup final, and lost to England in the World Cup final. And rocking an awesome shirt. Yeah, we got Ziggs. Ziggs convinced me to buy a Macclesfield jersey, so we've got a Macclesfield jersey, and it's an old Macclesfield one, so it says the badge actually says Macclesfield Town on it, which is pretty neat. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, absolute effort from the lads in the last few games. Good, man, good. I'm thinking today will be Football Manager. Maybe not for all 11 hours of today or 10 and a half that I'm going to stream for, but I might, at the end of the stream, England winning the World Cup, if only just Thomas Rolls. I mean, listen. Daveness won the Copa America with the United States. If only that had happened, you know what I mean? Like instead we got fucking grouped. But that is a bad. Ooh, I just saw the elbow in the Brentford Liverpool game. I was like, oh god. So anyway, here's Long with the ball. Back to Chris Clark. Done. Hayes always he's offsides anyway. So offsides anyway. But yeah, we are, and also I'm happy because Chelsea won today as well. Why has VAR come up? I don't need. We're not talking about VAR. What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, you guys smoked them 6-2, I think. In the first half, I chose to watch Bournemouth and Newcastle, so which was a decent game. The second half of Bournemouth-Newcastle was a lot better than the first half. The first half, there were some good chances, but there wasn't a lot of them. And the second half was way more chaotic. So it was good. The second half was good. But the Chelsea-Wolves game, that first half was incredible, and then Chelsea ran away with it in the second half. So that first half was wild. I will say that. Oh, did it hit off his face? Is that why the keeper's down? Oh, my goodness me. A bicycle kick pass. Oh, the keeper's fine. It hit off the top of his shoulder. Anyway, 5 minutes of added time here. This is the opening group stage match for England and Greece. We got the Olympics on the side. The Netherlands 21-15, 11-10 up in the beach volleyball. Here's Dunn for England. They would love to find a winner here. Dunn cuts it back. It's going to be a corner with a minute to play. It is going to be a corner with a minute to play here. Here's Tucker with the corner, whipped in. Oh, it's almost there for Kelton. It's back. Dickinson for Tucker. Tucker can cross it back. He wants to take it himself too. It's bouncing around. It's cleared. Dunn will run it down. It'll go out for a throw, actually. Long. Hayes. Back to Long. Hayes. Kelton. Kelton scored! Alex Kelton has scored for England from 20 yards out with what can only be described as the final kick of the game. Unbelievably. From all of about 20 yards, Kelton has absolutely punted it in the goal. And it will be England who take the points. These are pint price. West Ham second in the pint prices. Yeah. At least we're second in something. Oh, Christ. And you know what the crazy thing is? It's still more expensive at the Union for any of those prices. England 2, Greece 1, Alex Kelton the hero with a 95th minute goal. Scotland down Germany, Slovakia beat Poland. And so big shocks in the Euros today. Slovakia over Poland's probably the only result you would have expected, you know? What do we got tomorrow? Austria and Switzerland, Iceland and Turkey, Group F. So we've got So we got 9 days of the Euro group stage left, and then we have a preseason versus Polton Victoria. We're going to sim that. We're going to sim the church in. We are going to play the preseason game against Chelsea, wherever that is. I think is right here. Yep, we're gonna play that one, and then obviously if we get to play Fulham, we'll play, which I don't think we will, but we'll play that one. Otherwise, we'll sim the third place game, and then yeah, it's just one friendly a week after that. And then it's the start of the season. The schedule for the season hasn't been released yet. We know that. Um, so we know that the schedule. We don't even know what league we're going to be in. Quite honestly, we could be in the Mid Lancashire and District League's first division. We could go back to the Lancashire and Cheshire Amateur Football League Division One. We have no clue where we're going to be playing at, if I'm honest. So um, that's kind of what we're waiting to see, actually. But anyway, let me just do this. Cool. Austria Switzerland will be our next Euro watch along game. And then, yeah, we're going to keep moving right along here, I should say. Iceland, Turkey is the other game. I'm not making a guy who doesn't play the vice captain, man. He's probably fucking transfer listed, too. Is he? Okay, he's not, but he's on the unwanted list. Dude wants me to make a guy that's on the unwanted list, a fucking vice captain. Make it make sense. Right, Austria, Switzerland. Remind me to save the game after this, actually. They're warming up on the field. Welcome to the San Siro, is where this will take place. Italy, the host, this edition of the Euros. So, and of course, we are about to get underway. Looking forward to this one. Look, I always look forward to when Austria plays. I just like Austria. So, um, but yeah, looking forward to this. And we are now officially underway. So, Austria and Switzerland. And what is our third match of the stream? Our, I think, fifth match of the Euros. So, anyway. And away we go. Here, fourth minute. Here's Isler going for goal. And there's Pens for Austria with the stop. It's Switzerland in the red, Austria in the black. Well, it looks like almost blue on the screen to me, but then the little icon at the top says it's black. So whatever you want to call it, the blue and black. The shorts are definitely blue. No argument about that. Sabrick will win that one. Here's Kopensteiner over for Erhardt. He might be offsides. The flag could go up. The flag has gone up, in fact, because he was offsides. Right, I'm going to head to the gym. We'll leave the lurk, check in on things once I'm back. Have fun, everyone. D, take care. Enjoy the gym. Sabrick, Hofler, Moser, Zenz is here. Sabrick, and that is deflected wide. It will be a corner. We're doing the Euro watch along today. Euro 2028. For those that don't know, we watch a tournament 3 out of the 4 off seasons. We do a cycle. We watch the Euros, we watch the United States through the Gold Cup, then we watch the World Cup, then we take a preseason off. So this is the start of that cycle again, where we watch the Euros in the off season. So much of today's stream is just going to be Euro 2028, and then we'll get into the actual season in the next, probably in the next stream or two. Netherlands have just won 21-15 in the second set, so they win 2-0 over the Spaniards. And we're on to field hockey now. Ireland versus Australia, and I will update my chat command momentarily. Let me track to it. I like to skip the anthems and all that stuff. It's just too much time. It just takes too much time. So, there we go. Ireland versus Australia. That is offsides on Dungelin. So there is that. Liverpool still only 1-0 up. This is Ireland versus Australia. Men's field hockey. Pool play. There you go. Command updated for you all. Apparently I'm my own raider from D-Boy Plays. There you go. Even though I'm a broadcaster. It just came up on my, I'm like, bruh. Bruh. Anyway, back into this game. We played, who did we play last season? Who was the big club that we scalped last season? We played West Ham and, Leeds. Anyway. Schmidt's going to run this down for Austria. It's back to Hofler. And Kopensteiner, I think, is offsides. The flag should go up, and it has. Flag's up. Offsides is the call. Here's Moser with a free kick, 21st minute. Erhardt there. Dungelin has headed it, and Stuckey, what a name, Stuckey, is going to grab it for the Swiss. Here's Bachelfen going for goal, and Pens has done well to glove that. I thought it was going wide anyway, and then I thought if he's diving for it, he's just going to tip it wide. But to actually grab that, I think, is really well. Here's Rudeg. And Fuller fell to. Here's Raymond. Raymond, Steiner, pressuring him a lot. Raymond trying to give it back. Baclofen there. Rueg. Isler. Rueg. And that is going to be deflected out. It will be a corner. '26th minute. Here's Rueg. Or it might be just Rug. But Pens will grab it either way. And that is the end of the attack. So 31st minute now here. Swiss still with the ball. They've had what looks like the better of the highlights at least. Here's Raymond with it. He turns to his right. Too heavy a touch. That should have been cut out. It's not. Raymond still with it. The cut across. But Schreiner will take it and put it out towards the edge of the box. Isler runs it down. Another deflection and another corner. Here's Rug. Set it up, Schmidt. And that is the end of the highlight. So here's Moser. Brentford trying something, man. They can't get going here. Isler. We do have the Liverpool-Brentford game one. Oh, man, that was that. Anyway, here's Isler. Zanetti, Rug, Ruckstuhl. And that one's going to fall to the Austrians. Erhardt, can they break? Here's the question. Can Austria break? Here's Pitchler. Pitchler. Zenz, did he stay on? It looks like he has the curler. It's off the post. No, the flag's gone up. It is offsides. Here's Imbach. Raymond. Back to the other Raymond. Is it two different Raymonds spelled differently? Aussies just hit the post on the field hockey. Good Lord. Here's Imbach for the Swiss. Down the side, Pens will grab it. '40th minute, Zenz. Zenz, that's deflected. Corner. That's a really good save from Stuckey. The cut back inside, that was really good. Really good move from the Austrian, but Stuckey equal to it. Moser will take the corner here. Dugelin heads it out. It will be an Austrian throw. Here's Baclofen with another free kick. It's meant for Raymond. Schreiner gets ahead to it. Erhardt couldn't settle it, and he had to just absolutely head it miles out in front. So it will fall back to the Swiss. Baclofen back to Raymond. He'll send it all the way back to the keeper. And Ruckstuhl will get it. Back to Raymond. Very patient here from the Swiss. Maybe a little too patient. Sometimes we play like this, though, so I can't really complain. Baclofen, Imbach, Raymond. Yeah, they have a Raymond with an A and a Raymond with an E. Here's Dugelin, sorry. Imbach. Bless you, by the way. It was a cough, but thank you. Pens grabs onto it, and that is That is the end of the attack. Yeah, I mean, you guys don't know because I try to mute my coughs. All my coughs, belches, and sneezes, I try to mute, but I appreciate it, Thomas. Here's Raymond. Fuller. Oh my God, how is Fuller not put that in? How is it not a goal? How is that not a goal? This will be the last play. It's Rug. Last play of the first half. It's headed there. That's blow the whistle. There you go, ref. So, no problem, man. Yeah, they come in waves. They come in waves with my health, like all the hacking, coughing, belching. So whenever I get these waves of them, I just try to mute for you guys. Penalty corner for Australia. The fucking Brentford keeper just made an unbelievable save, by the way. That's headed over. So, oh, what a save that was from the Brentford keeper. Good Lord. Bakofen, it's headed down, but Steiner gets to it. Gerhard Steiner. Hoffler to Kopensteiner. Hoffler. Back to Kopensteiner. Forward for Erhardt. Flag's going up. Offside's the call. Oh my God, the Aussies just hit the post again. 2 post hits. And they scored. The Australians have just scored in the field hockey. They lead 1-0. Here's Fruller. Switzerland trying to break Raymond. Raymond the cutback. Fruller. Now they've scored. Now they've scored. Only what the Swiss deserved. And the Swiss lead the Austrians 1-0. Austrians get us back underway in the 56th. All right. Zanetti. Hakofen. The Swiss pressing again. Zanetti. Isler. Zanetti. Ruckstall. Dugelin. Going for goal himself, and Pence has that the whole way. Nicely done. There is free kick for Bakofen. Switzerland in the 72nd is punched away by Pence. Fong will come down with it. Moving it towards the right-hand side. That is cut out by Islu, who's had a pretty good game. Imbach as well. To Zanetti. Bakofen. Up to Isler. Chips it to the right for Raymond. Maybe a switch here. Here's Rug. Bach. Raymond. On the right. Trying to find a ball for Fruller. It's going back for Bakofen to settle. Options here. Isler out left. He's going for goal. Maybe rather ambitiously from there, but it has awarded him a corner. Rug will take. It's meant for Zanetti on the back post, but Pence has grabbed it. Zanetti, 77th minute now from Bakofen back to Zanetti. Isler tries the cross, but Kopensteiner has blocked it. Zanetti runs it down. Ruckstall, Dugelin, Raymond. Imbach. Raymond. Ruckstall. Isler. Looks still very patient, slow building play from Switzerland. Raymond gives it to Imbach. Forward for Rug, and Rug has made it no doubt. Is this Group A or B or whatever? This is Group A, B, C, D, E. I think this is Group F, I want to say. I want to say this is Group F. Yeah. Group F in the Football Manager. I don't know what group the Olympic field hockey's on. I think this is Group B for the Olympic field hockey. But for the FM, this is Group F. And Austria 2-0 down here, with just 12 and stoppage to play. This is the final opening round match of the group stage game. We have 8 more matches of group stage play after this, followed by the round of 16, which will have, I think we cover 4 matches for those. The quarterfinals, which we'll cover 2, both semifinals, and the final. So, well, that was almost disastrous for Austria. So you figure 8 games after this, plus 4 for the round of 16, plus 2 for the quarterfinals, plus 2 semifinals and final. We got about 17 games left. So, but we'll probably swap over to Euro Truck sometime this evening, maybe after dinner. See if we can finish that delivery we've got going. Oh, that was Rapp, who tried to whip it into the near post. Got a lot of power on his header, but he just couldn't get the placement. Liverpool have just scored. Mo Salah is made to put them 2-0 up. So, nice. Mbach, Raymond, 4 minutes of added time. The game might be too far gone for the Austrians. The Swiss have control of the ball. Raymond there, he's on sides as well. Fruller, and that is put out wide against the side netting. So, here's Anfang with the free kick. He goes for goal, and Stuckey, that's a really good save to keep the clean sheet intact. And now Schmidt. Abwärtser. Back to Schmidt. Kulpensteiner, Savage. Abwärtser. Moser to Schreiner, back to Moser. It's lost off Moser's feet. Hofer comes the other way. The Swiss have already won. The time has already been played. And there it is. The full whistle goes. The Swiss 2-0 victors over the Austrians. Group F is what it was. 2 second-half goals is enough to see the Swiss pick up 3 points. We move back into Group A matchup. Turkey beating Iceland 2-0. It was Sahin in the 15th and Gezer in the 18th. That's enough to sink Iceland. So if we look at the stages after 1 round of group play, Belgium and Italy are at the top. They lead over Albania, Slovenia. The Dutch and the Israelis. The Dutch have 3 points. Israel is in second, level with Norway. They drew 1-1. Ukraine is at the bottom. Spain and France with 3 points each over Croatia and Cyprus. Portugal and Slovakia with 3 points over Hungary and Poland. England and Scotland, the home nations, top 2 in Group B over Germany and Greece. And you have to think that could be problematic because England has to play Germany. Cyprus at the Euros, GG. Yeah, England has to play Germany. So if England beat Germany and Scotland pick up a draw against either England or Greece, then Germany will be out. Germany will get grouped, and Scotland could be through. Um, in fact, if England beat Germany and Scotland beat Greece, then they'll both be through. Um, so that's kind of crazy. We do have the England-Scotland game coming up on the 16th. We're going to be watching that one. Switzerland and Turkey, 3 points each over Austria and Iceland. So there you have it. Scouting update. I mean, I follow him, but he's 28. Like, oh, I asked for him. They said he could improve, but he's 28. I think we just tell him we're not interested. So there is that. Let me have a save of the game, okay? And then I am going to go make a cup of coffee real quick to help me. And I'll be right back. I forgot to check the there you go. I forgot to change that before I moved to the screen, but there you go. I will be right back. All right, we are back, and we are getting ready for our next match. Italy and Belgium should be a good one. Just a heads up for those of you on Twitch. You've got ads coming in about 14 minutes, 14 to 15 minutes. So just an FYI for all of y'all. Yeah, you're done. You're done. I'm just closing some streams. Yeah, some tabs I have open that I no longer need open. So taking care of that for a minute. Um, all right. Oh, okay. Cool. And I think that's the last one. I had a bunch of tabs open earlier from last night. Shit, I was looking at it last night. And I was like, why? I should make my. Oh, fuck off. I was like, I should make my computer run a little bit more optimized now that I'm actually, streaming. And I was like, let me close these tabs I had open last night that I no longer need. It is the whatever you want to call it, off season. So let's look at leagues in focus for a minute, shall we? Let's look at the MLS. NYCFC are top by a point over Miami. Inter Miami, Montreal Impact third. Toronto FC is fourth. And then it is New England Revolution fifth. Chicago Fire is sixth. Orlando City is seventh. Columbus Crew eighth. DC United is ninth. My beloved Union are second from the bottom. In the West, it is Real Salt Lake at the top by 2 points. They also have 2 games in hand. Good Lord. St. Louis City is second. Minnesota United third. LA Galaxy fourth. San Jose Earthquakes are fifth. Portland Timbers sixth. Seattle Sounders seventh. Austin FC is eighth. Houston Dynamo is ninth. In the East, it's Nashville outside the playoffs by a point. In the West, it's LAFC. Hello? It's LAFC by 2 points. LAFC not making the playoffs is something you'll love to see. Sporting Kansas City is the worst team in the league. They have 1 win in 16 games. That's fucking atrocious. That is like a whole new level of bad. That is Chelsea in 8th. You got Conference League. You got UEFA Conference League though. Um, Leicester actually. The crazy thing is, Chelsea got UEFA Conference League, but they had a chance at making the Champions League because the Europa League final was Leicester versus Chelsea. Leicester won the Europa League final 2-1 after extra time. So Leicester in 12th place are going to the Champions League. And had Chelsea won, um, what do you call it? Because Chelsea also won, I think Chelsea had also won the Carabao Cup. So had Chelsea won, they would have had to the Conference League spot for winning the Carabao Cup would have had to go to the next team in the table, and that would have been Brentford. So literally, had Chelsea won the Europa League final over Leicester, Brentford in ninth would have gone to the Conference League, and you would have had the top 9 teams in the Premier League going to the European competition, which is crazy to me. Um, yes, the cry emoji. I know. Burnley beat Wolves. They're coming back up. Barnsley beat Wrexham in the League One playoff final. So Barnsley's going up to the championship. Cheltenham beat Rochdale in League Two. So Cheltenham Town are moving up to League One. And in the Vanarama National, the Doncaster Rovers are coming back to the Football League with a 2-0 playoff win over Southend United. Did the Irish just score? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. So 1-1 between Ireland and Australia in the field hockey. Lastly, the division above us, again, Catton United winning the league by 6 points over Digmore, who won by 5. Spurley Hay and Cherrybrook are down. Sheffield United, Palace, and Luton Town are down in the Premier League. Luton Town went down, came back up, went down again, came back up, went down a third time. That's what Luton Town has done. So we should know. It's June 14th. I think around July 1st, maybe. It's like July 1st or August 1st. We know who's going into what league. We're going to attend Italy, Belgium. Ukraine and Israel finished a 1-1 draw, which means Israel have 2 points. Norway is playing the Netherlands. So if Norway beats the Netherlands, they'll jump to the top of the group, and the Netherlands will go second. If Norway do not beat the Netherlands, if they draw, let's say, then it'll be Lord knows what it'll be. Netherlands will stay in first, I hope, by 2 points. And if the Netherlands win, they'll qualify automatically. So we got Italy, Belgium. This is what's at stake with this group. A win is going to basically qualify any of these teams. So whichever team wins. So let's get into it. Luton are the new Norwich / West Brom. I think that's even harsh for West Brom. Norwich, yes. So another good example would be Rotherham, because Rotherham constantly between League One and the Championship, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Sheffield Wednesday, in real life for a moment, talking about non-FM, but Sheffield Wednesday actually looks set to become the new Rotherham like that, where they just go League One, Championship, League One, Championship, League One, Championship. So anyway, here is Belgium's formation. And there you have the groups right there, as you can see. Teams on the walkout. We are about ready to get underway with the second round of group stage matches. Italy and Belgium get us underway. I'm surprised Belgium keeps making these things, man. Belgium are not a particularly good team. Like, even, I mean, we know now, IRL, that they're not a good team. But, like, what the fuck? But, like, for me, like, I mean, everybody kind of knew that they weren't. Like, I didn't expect anything of them in this Euros because I thought they were going to be absolutely terrible. The ones in real life, like the 2024 ones in real life, I thought they were going to be awful. And they, for the most part, they were. But it is a shame that the players can't stand each other, because had they actually, had a decent relationship with each other and not tried to, ruin everything, I felt like a lot more could have come from that golden generation of players. So this is what I think about the Belgium situation. So they're a country that I can see. Like, the point is, like, De Bruyne is great. Don't get me wrong; he's a phenomenal player. But I can see Belgium becoming a country that fails to qualify for the Euros. You know what I mean? That like a Greece, kind of like a Greece now. Greece wasn't at the Euros. So, oh, that's falling to Italy. That is just. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Anna Clario. That is exactly the case. This just fell to him. This wasn't even like the ball to Bava was great, or Biava, but then that one, the dummy. I don't know if it was intentionally dummied by Carafa, but I mean, it was brilliant, and that's a really well worked opening goal from Italy. So. Oh, that reminds me, today, maybe I'll pop out there in a game or two and do it. I should pop out there after this game. but I need to set the DVR. This is how old I am, okay? But I need to set the DVR to record the Paralympics because they're actually on TV here. They used to be just streaming services. That is a hell of a foul. They used to just be on streaming services here for the longest time, but they're actually putting some of them on the regular cable television. And I am not going to finish the Olympics and the Paralympics before they take all the videos down at the end of the year. So for me, I'm going to record the Paralympics so I can have them on demand whenever. Oh, that's at the post. That's the second. Ana Clario. He scored for Italy twice in 4 minutes. And the Azzurri are 2-0 up at home. Absolute poacher. Poacher's goal twice, man. Great stuff from Italy. But yeah, all the Olympic replays are up to the end of the year. And what do you call it? It's probably going to take me to the end of the year to get through it all, to be honest with you. And the Paralympics will have the same deadline. So I'm going to record what I can that's on television. And then I'll just stash them away so that when I actually finish the Olympics, if the Paralympic videos are no longer available, I will watch them on the TV. So, which I think will be neat. It'll be limited coverage because it won't be all of it, right? So, it'll be whatever they want, whatever NBC decides to show on television. So, which I think is going to be a lot of the track and field. I don't think they'll show any of the Bocchia. I don't think they're going to show any of that. So. But we'll see. That's hit the wall. Will be a corner for Italy. Australia has a penalty corner here in the field hockey, by the way. Another penalty corner given. So. Here's Fossi. Biava. Back to Fossi. That's to stay on. Biava. Well, that's cut out wonderfully. Shot comes back in. It will be deflected corner. You know what I saw the other day that actually was like I should say a little bit upsetting in all honesty, but I saw the Sunderland corner that was waved as offsides, correctly so, by the way. I think it was not from this weekend, but the previous weekend's game. But they basically had a corner, right? They were going to take it short. And the corner comes basically, this guy's the corner, on the corner. And the goal is here, right? He passes it to this guy. And then this guy passes it. He runs forward, and he passes it back to this guy. Well, the defense didn't have anybody on the post. So the referee puts the flag up when the pass comes back to this guy off the corner because he's in an offsides position. And the amount of people who are like, oh, but or you know what it was? He didn't pass it back this way towards the goal. He passed it this way, and he ran for it. So, guy in the corner passes it to him. Right? Ball comes, and he runs this way, and it's instant, though. So it's like, boom, the pass comes out, and then he passes it this way, and he runs and picks it up. But he was almost on the goal line when this player passed it this way for him to pick up on the run. And a lot of people were like, you can't be, that was close. They're like, you can't be offsides if the ball's passed backwards. I'm like, there's no way you said that. There's no way anybody believes that. You know what I mean? Oh, Australia have a penalty shot here. Oh, yeah, that's a penalty shot. So. But the crazy thing is there was a ton of people who believe that. And then they're like, well, you can't be offsides on a corner. And I'm like, yeah, the initial guy's not offsides. It's the secondary pass. Like, that guy might be offsides, Di Santo. No, he's on. All right. Oh, that's the goal. He scores the penalty shot, the Australian. They lead Ireland 2-1, 16.3 left in the second quarter in that one. Oh, that's a beautiful ball over. That's given as a pen. Ana Claro has been awarded the foul. VAR is checking the penalty. And it's given. The penalty is given. So Ana Clario has a chance to score the hat trick. Evening, sir. Are we chucking tonight, chaps? I intend to finish the delivery I started tonight, yeah. That's a goal. Ana Clario has a hat trick in the first half for the Azzurri over the Belgians. The Belgians. Hi, Benny. Hope you're well. I'm well, Duck God. Duck God of Quack. Hello. I'm doing very well. How are you, mate? And yes, Tommy C, I do plan on driving before you're going on holiday, Thomas. So that should be halftime with the Italians 3-0 in the lead and dominating the game. Belgium getting smothered. Oh, come on. I want to crack my knee. Oh, there it is. Oh, all right. Just cracking my knee. Sounds good to me. Nice. Yeah, I think the last probably 2 hours of this stream, maybe two and a half hours of this stream will be probably Euro Manager. So I started a new delivery. You guys should see it in Truck's book. It's an offer, but it's what do you call it? Murmansk in Russia to basically southern Portugal, and yeah, it's all land as well. It's not a single mile is ferry. So that is Liverpool 2-0 over Brentford. I'm going to put a replay on next from the weekend that I haven't gotten to watch yet. And that will be QPR and Plymouth. I'm going to put that on. So, there we go. Just to the Isle of Wight, but still going to look forward to it. Oh, nice. You're going to the Isle of Wight? Nice, man. Are you any reason why you're going to the Isle of Wight? Oh, man, that was through traffic as well. Will be a corner. Like, are you going there just to enjoy the beaches? Are you going there for an event? Are you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna skip ahead to the start of the second half here in the field hockey. So, my next actual listen, okay. Next year, I might take a trip to Atlanta to go see a friend. Just going with family. Been there a few times. It's very nice. Good. Nice, man. I have a friend in Atlanta I might go see next season. And I might actually drive down again, even though I probably shouldn't, because it's a fucking 14-hour drive. But I might anyway. However, outside of that potential trip, my next actual I'm going away vacation, I think is going to be 2026, and I think I'm going to come over to England. I think I'm going to go to England and maybe visit a few places in Europe. Maybe visit a friend in Austria. But I want to go to England. I want to watch West Ham play. I want to watch Reigate play. I want to watch some Vanarama National and stuff like that. I just want to go see football in England. And I want to see it in every level that I can see it. I want to see it in the level 10 amateur sides. I want to see it in the level 6 semi-professional sides. I want to see it in the level, 4, or what's known as League 2, in the professional but very small clubs. And I want to see it at the Prem level, I just want to see. I want to see what it's like. Um, so, and my friend's in Austria. He plays for Union Gerten. So, oh my God, QPR have scored literally 3 minutes in. Are Plymouth really that bad? Are Plymouth honestly that bad? I mean, I know the answer. The answer is yes, but still. Oh, what a header. What a fucking header that was off the corner. Good Lord. It's fucking gorgeous. Yes, Plymouth are bad, yeah. But they're not just bad. They're like atrocious, man. They're almost as bad as Villa the year that they went down. Remember the year they went down? They had they finished on like 13 points or 18 points or something. It was terrible. They were awful. So that is deflected. That should be a corner to Belgium. I think Wayne Rooney needs to realize he's just not a coach. He's not coach material. Penalty corner coming to Australia. Delcourt, that is cut out by Gatto, and DeVos will run it down. But yeah, I think 2026. My plan is to go to the UK and Europe, visit maybe 10 days. I don't know if I could do a hotel for all 10 days. I would have to. That's in. Simon Toussaint has scored for Belgium. They pull one back. They have time. They do have time. So. Anyway. But yeah, I couldn't hotel 10 days in Europe. I would have to, I would love to visit Ireland too, because I am Irish and I have a friend. Well, my ancestry is Irish, and I have a friend in Ireland. So visit Ireland, visit the UK, do like Ireland for 2 days, visit the UK for like a week, do like Austria for like 2 days or something, right? I think that would be neat. Ooh, that was awfully close. That'd be nice. Maybe just admit to making 2 weeks out of it and do Denmark as well. You know what I mean? Something like that. That is over. Goal kick for the Italians. Or for the Belgians, I should say. It's Boogie with a... that was really close from Bernard. Had they scored that, it would have been... You've been talking about game on now. So... But yeah, it's more the fact that Plymouth have been blown out. I think Plymouth have lost 4-0 twice so far this season. And now they're already losing 3 minutes into QPR. So, Biava, Cannavaro, Di Paolo, Carafa, Biava. Offsides. Offsides is the call. Oh, what a save from the Irish keeper on a penalty corner. What a fucking diving stop. Green Army. Yeah. It's going to be Red Army the way they stay in the drop all season at the rate they're going. This is a really good counter from Ireland here in the field hockey. Oh, God, that was a chance right there. Toussaint. Oh, that whipped wide. Fossey. Biava. Biava back to Gatto. Forward for Biava. Did he stay on? Nope, flag's going up. Just wandered off. He just wandered off. He even tried to hold his run, but he just wandered off, unfortunately. 80th minute. Time becoming the essence for the Belgians. Italy comfortably have this right now, 3-1. Not if they keep giving the ball away. Here's Boogie. I don't know how you would say that name. Bogu? Bogey? Boogie? Bougie? I don't even know how you would say his name. I messed about on FM23 and did a borderline football terrorism tactics and still beat Arsenal 6-0. Bro, Arsenal won the Premier League in this save. They just won the Premier League. And the crazy thing is, right? 4 games to go. Arsenal were top by, I think, a point, right? And all they had left to play were like 2 bottom 3 teams, a team in 10th or 9th, and the team in, I think it was Chelsea in 8th, and another team in like 12th, right? And they lost to one of the teams in relegation. And I was like, you guys have just bottled the league. Like, literally, you just bottled the league. And City won to take the lead. And they went down to the final game of the season. City led by a point. And City were playing like Villa. Like somebody good, but not, whatever. Like Villa were 6 or 7 in our league. Like, they're decent, but they're not, it's not a huge conglomerate. You know what I mean? Like, and then I think Arsenal were playing, I think they were playing an already relegated Luton or something like that. And City actually lost to Villa. And Arsenal beat Luton. And Arsenal won the title on the last day of the season. I was like, whoa. I did not expect that. So that was the crazy part about it, is that happens. It's kind of nuts. Newcastle won the season before, so we've done 5 seasons, okay, 5 seasons of the league. I think Prem champions have been City, Liverpool, Newcastle, and Arsenal. So, trying to train Foden as defensive midfielder and Holland center back, and Alvarez to right wing back, as they just joined the club on 23, so you can't sell. Oh, okay. Nice. We're into 5 minutes of added time here. Italy have basically wrapped this up. They're 2 goals ahead. They're in added time. Wouters has it. Belgium is never going to have the quality to beat this side, to be honest with you. The Belgians are very much a side on the out, if anything. Chiaravoro, Pieri, Anaclearo, Barani, Carafa. Meant for Alrodi, but it's headed down. The Belgians will have it. Wouters here. And Boogie. Goratz. And we'll need to find Boogie on the side. The cut back in. It's a really good cross, but it's headed away by Bertoli. And that is offside. Simon Toussaint offsides. And that should do it. 30 seconds left. Boogie with a free kick here. I want to call him Boogie because then every time I say his name, fucking whatever they're called, Earth, Wind, and Fire plays in my head. Dance. Boogie, Belgium land. But that final whistle should go. There he is. Belgium Wonderland. Mr. Boogie. And that falls to Asara. The final whistle goes. The Italians 6 points from 6 at their home Euros. Slovenia have beaten Albania 2-1. Potsnik, or I should say it's Dervishi in the 19th for the Albanians to take the lead, but Potsnik in the 38th minute from the spot before Tomacic in the 53rd put Slovenia ahead. They win 2-1. And Ukraine and Israel drew 1-1 as we knew before the match. So where does that put the Group A? Slovenia is still on the outside looking in, but they got 3 points. And remember, the 4 best ranked third place teams will advance, so they are in a decent position to do so. They do have to play, I believe, Belgium next. Italy plays, I believe, Albania in their last game. Is that true? No, Italy plays Slovenia in the last game. That is actually going to be a very, very, very big game. That's going to be a big game. So, Boogie Wonderland. Right. We're going to have a little quick save before we continue. All right. And on we continue. Okay. Boogie Wonderland. Oh, okay. Rip. Rip. So, Lawrence set for a move to Steven. Well, Liam Lawrence, we're not offering him a contract. No. His contract should be up. It expires, yeah. It expires in literally 2 weeks. So, no. Warner struggling to dive into tackles. European competition rankings announced. The Premier League maintains its first position. The Gibraltar Football League has moved up from 77th to 67th. There you go. That was the biggest jump. We were level 16. So we're down there. We've literally played in these 5 leagues. Next to Welsh 5th tier and Austrian 10th tier. We're moving up to level 15 though, guys, which means we're going to go from 393rd up to 364th. Just ahead of the Romanian lower league and just behind the Kazakhstani lower league. There you go. So, and still below the Northern Irish level 10. We got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. And you can see, like, literally the next 2 levels above us are right there, too. So, where is level 12? Level 12 is up at 294th. along with level 11 right below it, or above it, which means level 10. I don't know why there's one that's built into the game and one that's built into the database. And the one that's built in the database is 254th. Level 9, which is the county leagues, are 228. And then it should be the regional first division, so 197. That's level 8. The regional Premier divisions, which are level 7, so your Isthmian Premier League, Southern Premier League, Northern Premier League, Division 1, or Northern Football League, Premier Division 1, North and West. Um, and then you've got, after that, it should be your Vanarama North-South. So Vanarama National League North-South, yeah, 156, 157th now. Vanarama National, where are you? Vanarama National was 101st, and above that is League 2, which is down to 76th. League 1, Skybet League 1, 39th. And the championship is 16th. It's actually moved up. It's leapfrogged the Serbian. The second division in England has leapfrogged the Serbian Premier Division and the Swedish Premier Division. It's above the Swedish Premier Division. So there you go. Cup competitions. The FA Cup is still top. The DFB Pokal second. The Portuguese Cup has leapfrogged the Italian Cup. Look at that. So how about that? And England and Spain have clinched the highest coefficient spots for the Premier League, which means if I go to Leagues in Focus, has that changed anything? No. Because Leicester won the Europa League. It hasn't changed anything for this season. So there was that. Norway and the Netherlands. Group B matchup coming up. Cyprus plays France in Group C. Croatia plays Spain in Group C. Croatia getting beat up, man, in Group C. Spain and France in that group, man, they're getting beat up. Norway and the Netherlands, our next matchup. End of the third quarter in the field hockey, it is actually, I'm sorry, it's the end of the third quarter. It is 2-1 for the Australians. Let's get into it, shall we? Welcome you along to San Nicola for Norway and the Netherlands. There's the group standings. The Netherlands top the group. Norway with only a single point to their name. The two managers meet, and we are about to get underway here. Pa, pa, pa. Boogie Wonderland. Now that song's stuck in my head. God damn it. All right, we are underway. it's the kickoff highlight. I'm not 100% too bothered by it. This one, in the third minute, we are. Right. Fourth minute. Van Loo. With the cross in for the Netherlands to Witt there, but Bromby has headed it clear. Here's Van Loo. And Bolsey tries to take it off his opponent, but still falls to the Dutch. To Witt to Delange. Van Eyck. Across the face of goal. Wow. That was that was an early chance for the Dutch. And we're not able to score it. Here's Driessen now in the 10th minute. Van der Kerkhoff got to head to it, but couldn't get above it, and absolutely headed it way over. De Boer, what a move from De Boer. What a touch from De Boer. Takes it himself, and that's Hoyenhal to glove it down. Here's Van Loo, Van der Kerkhoff. Chip over the top, meant for Vandenbrink. Vandenbrink back to Mulder. Over to Scully. It's like, Delange, Van Eyck, Kulper, Delange. Dutch trying to build. Not many opportunities to go forward with it, though. Van der Kerkhoff, Delange. Van Eyck. Van Eyck, Vandenbrink, and that's just wide. So well moved from the Dutch. Wind heads it clear. Here's Finseth. Stoltenberg. Silseth. For the Norwegians, Finseth. Taken off his feet. Silseth still comes up with it. Now a heavy touch. Van Loo, it's run too far ahead of him. Stoltenberg. To Sjovik. Dragston. Sjovik. Outright, wide to the right, and Dan Boer will take it off his feet. That's the end of the highlight. Really drab first half so far. We're already in the 43rd minute. Here's Mulder with the throw, deep in the attacking third. Vandenbrink, Mulder, Driessen. Here comes the chip and the cross. Hoyenhal gets a hand to it. Van Elk snare. The keeper's out of position, and Van Eyck has put it wide. It was a wide open net. And he's dragged the shot just past the left post. I don't believe that. That might be the Dutch's best chance to score. It is halftime. It is 0-0. It has been all the Dutch. But the one opportunity they've had, they've not been able to bury. We're into the second half. Australia just scored. Ireland are going to review. Van der Kerkhoff. Driessen, that is well cut out. Here's Bosel. Sodal. Good run from Sodal. The cross is deflected, and it will be a corner kick. Dragston. Tevet. Crossed in, but it's headed clear. Sjovik. Finds Dragston. That's too heavy a touch. Vandenbrink cuts it out. It's still there for Norway. Stoltenberg. Dreyer. Sensei Hito Kiri. 59 months. I can't believe it's almost been a year already. You crazy fucking bastard, you. Next month is going to be 5 years, brother. I can't even believe it's been that long. I can't even believe I've been streaming for that long. But thank you so much for the sub, man. I hope you're well. How have you been? Silseth Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, that's a good ball. And Soto, that's saved. I hope you've been well. I'm okay. I have a little headache. I'm getting a little headache because I haven't eaten. Oh, the goal has been disallowed. So Ireland are only 2-1 down now. I haven't learned math by now. I'm not going to try to learn it. Okay, fair enough. How have you been, though? And how is the fam doing? Let me know. First you and then the fam. Here's Soto. It's gone in and headed clear by DeLance. Van Eyck comes down with it. Not too bad, just hectic with Piper. Yeah, I can imagine. Stattenberg will slide that out, but it's still there for Colbert. Colbert, what can he do? The cutback for Van Eyck. Or Van Eyck. Van Eyck tries to curl it in, but it won't go in. So I actually had an accident yesterday where I fell. And it's just been giving me like a headache, that's all. I hit my head against the toilet. I fell out of the top. Oh my God, Whitaker, that is fucking absolutely disgusting from Whitaker for Plymouth. Oh my God, that's fucking so nasty. Oof, that really sucked. Bruised? I don't know, because it hurts when I touch it, but it's not too bad. But what had happened was I forgot my towel and washcloth, right? So I jumped in, realized I didn't have my towel and washcloth, jumped out, grabbed them, threw them over the railing or the shower, the shower railing, jumped back in, and when I jumped back in, I slipped and I fell backwards over the side of the tub, fell on my butt, put my hands out to brace myself, and the back of my head smacked the edge of the toilet bowl. And by the end of the day yesterday, it felt okay. I didn't feel woozy or anything. I still don't, but it's just a headache. That's all. It's just, I hit it right here, too. Like, right here is where I hit it. Right here. So, there's Menno de Wit for the Dutch. He has scored, and they lead Norway. So, yeah. This morning I felt fine when I woke up. Oh my goodness me. Forshaw just got sent off for Plymouth in the 29th minute. I don't believe it. Oh my God, yeah, that's a yellow card. He knows it too. It's just reckless the way he went in. Yeah, it's off. It's stupid. I would keep an eye on it. Head stuff gets real serious fast. Gets serious. Yeah, I am. But like, I wasn't woozy. My thoughts are good. Coach Zanko, welcome in, brother. My thoughts aren't woozy. I can think clearly. I can speak clearly. Thank you for the follow, Coach. I have a headache. That's all. And I don't know if it's I don't know if it's just a continuation of what I had Thursday, Friday. So before I had the accident, Thursday, Friday, I had a headache. And a lot of it was lack of sleep and lack of food. And I'm only getting like Wednesday night and Thursday night, I only got about 5 hours. So last night, or Friday night, I got 5 hours. So, oh man, Brian Vanderbrink has scored again. The Dutch are 2-0 up now. And then last night, I want to say I got about 6.5. So I feel like I need a little more sleep every night, plus food. I've only eaten a bagel today. One buttered bagel is all I had. So I feel like I need food. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I woke up at 8, and it's 2 o'clock, and all I've had to eat is a buttered bagel. So I think food is required. But we don't have anything in. Yeah, you probably want to get something on your stomach. Yeah. So I think that's what it is. So I've been taking acetaminophen. I've been allowed to take acetaminophen in case anything's going on up there. Ooh, good save. I think it's fine. I just think a lot of it is food related. But we don't have a lot in. Like that's been the biggest problem. Like yesterday before I had the accident, I ordered breakfast because I don't have anything in. I really don't have anything in for breakfast or lunch, and I don't have the money to go get it because food is just so fucking expensive. So I've kind of just like made do with what I had, like scrounging around, snacks here and there. And yesterday I said, fuck it, I need a breakfast to get rid of this headache. So I ordered one, and I had pancakes and bacon and what else did it have? Scrambled eggs. You know, it was like a breakfast plate. And I had that, the headache went away completely. So the weather pattern being so up and down doesn't help either. I never really pay attention to that shit though. It's been sunny the last 2 to 3 days, so it's not like I can't. And it's been nice, you know what I mean. So the weather's actually one thing that's cooperated, but it's just I think it's mostly food related. So, oh my God, off the post. That was Norway's best chance. That was Norway's best chance. Welcome along, Coach Zanko. Coach, just to explain the save as well, for anybody that's still around from D-Boy's raid an hour ago, we're doing CLG FC. This is a community save with community members. Counterlogic Gaming was an old esports org that died in 2023, but its fans, including myself, have a Phoenix Discord that we all keep in touch with each other every day in. So we've got about 200 members. I know CLG, yeah, it's got, so they died last year, but our Discord has 200 members, and we're all former fans of CLG. We keep in contact with each other every day. And the members of that community are the players on our team. Some of them include former commentators, friends of former players, or just regular old fans. But they're members of our team. And Hotshot GG is the board, is the chairman of the board as well. Double lift best player. I was never really a league fan. I got into CS more. I was a fan of their CS team more. But yeah. That's what we're playing. We are in the off season after season 5, and what we do every off season. I know league in and out. Nice. That was like me a little bit with CS actually for a while. What we're doing here is every off season we watch a summer tournament. So 2024 we watch the Euros. 2025 we watch the United States through the Gold Cup campaign. 2026 we watched the World Cup. 2027 we took the year off. Now it's 2028 and we're watching the Euros again, and we'll continue that cycle. Season 5, why don't I? Because I was an idiot, Coach, and I managed to use fake players when I started the save like a dumbass. And yeah, it fucked up all the players. But I told myself, once we get past the 2030 World Cup, it's not really going to matter anymore, is it? You know what I mean? Like, it's not. Netherlands beat the Norwegians 2-0, 2 second-half goals. Menno de Wit and Brian van der Brink. And they win. They go 6 points from 6, the Netherlands in their group. Norwegians are on 1. The Israelis are on 2. So all to play for the second spot. But the Dutch have locked in their spot in the knockout rounds. BRB, absolutely. France, Mendy with a hat trick, by the way. 5th minute, 60th minute, 62nd minute. Birmingham sent off for Cyprus in the 68th. And France downs the Minnows 3-0. Spain and Croatia drew 0-0 in their match as well. Um, what has that done to the groups? The Netherlands have qualified, 6 points. Nobody can catch them now with a game to spare. Same with France. Cyprus and Croatia cannot catch them. So they have qualified. Maybe not as the group winner, but certainly as one of the top two. They'll be through. Spain are also 3 points clear. They just need a point to get through. And what do you call it? Uh, Croatia and Norway both need help. Cyprus still has a chance if they win their last game over Croatia, but they would have to go in as a third place team. They cannot qualify as a top two in the group. I got a piece so bad. So there is that, and I'm going to step away because I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back myself. Well, I'm doomed then, Hitokiri, because I got the bushiest fucking eyebrows that of anybody I know. So I'm doomed if you can read eyebrows. I mean, Jesus. I am on. I've restarted the recording. I am back. We are getting back into the game. I feel a little bit better just having eaten, really. Just having had eaten. So, let's get into it. Our next European matchup here. We still have QPR Plymouth on the phone. They're about 10 minutes into the second half, so I was about 10 minutes longer than I wanted to be, but we're still very much back. I need to update my chat command because I'm now no longer on field hockey. This is men's men's and women's singles round of 64 table tennis is what I'm on now. We're going to attend the derby, England, Scotland. Slovakia play Hungary, Portugal play Poland as well, but we're going for England, Scotland. And here we go. Scotland, surprisingly second in the group. 3 points for them. England also 3 points after a last-minute goal for them. Beat the Greeks. Welcome to Allianz Stadium. What could be a qualifying match for either one of these teams? England, the reigning World Cup champion. Scotland, trying to make the group stage for the first time in Lord knows how long. I mean the knockout rounds, not the groups. They're trying to get out of the group stage for the first time in God knows how long. There's the groups. And the teams are ready to get underway here. Here we go. England and Scotland. Now we are underway with this derby matchup. So, here's Harkins. Great game yesterday, wasn't it? If you're talking about West Ham, it was okay. If you're talking about Plymouth, I have the game on right now, and I'm in the 60th minute, or 59th, about to be 60th minute. So, I'll see if it's a great game for you guys. But, anyway. We are, I was there, man. QPR was silent. Yeah, you can tell they're not cheering much. Speaking of silent, I have no idea why the audio is not working on the Olympic. I think the feed didn't have the audio, but the Olympics are mute right now, even though they're playing. We got England, Scotland in this one. Here's Gilchrist for the English done. England in the white, Scotland in the off blue. Oh, wow. Right round McCormick, and that was whipped across, but McDonald dealt with it well. Was meant to get back 8 p.m. Coach broke down shortly after leaving London. Got back at 3 in the morning. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. That reminds me of when I went to Dallas. When I went to Dallas last year, right? I was supposed to take a 10 a.m. flight out of Dallas to Atlanta and then catch my connecting flight from Atlanta back up to Philadelphia. And my 10 a.m. flight was delayed like an hour. And I got out at 11. But because I was delayed an hour, I couldn't make my, it was delayed, I think, 2 hours. I couldn't make my itinerary in Atlanta So they rebooked me on a flight 6 hours later, and then that plane arrived, and they had to do all sorts of maintenance work on it. And we didn't actually leave Atlanta until like 10 o'clock at night, and I got into Philly at like 1:30 in the morning. I was scheduled to be in to Philly, by the way, at like fucking, I think like 5, 6 p.m., and I didn't get into 1:30 in the morning. And all the airline gave me for it was $20 to eat lunch. That's all I got for compensation. That's headed up. Harkins will have it for Scotland. So it is a Macclesfield shirt. Ziggurat has convinced me to buy a Macclesfield shirt. And I found one on Classic Football Shirts that's my size. So I had a Classic Football Shirts had a Macclesfield jersey that was my size. So damn, I haven't heard their name in ages, dude. Well, if you're not hanging around Zig enough, man. You hear them all the time if you're Zig. Get this guy. Where's Zig? Get him in here. But yeah, he's a Macclesfield fan, and a Man United fan, but he's a Macclesfield fan as well. So, but yeah, when we saw it, I'm like, oh, I have to buy it because I was combing over the website, right, and they had a Nantwich Town jersey that they dropped the price on. So they had a Nantwich Town jersey that went on clearance. So I was like, well, shit, I'll pick it up. It was like 20 quid or something like that. It was something stupid cheap, right? So I looked at it. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll pick it up. And then right next to it was the Macclesfield jersey. And they only wanted, I think, another like 40 quid for the Macclesfield jersey. So I was like, all right, 60 quid plus for 2 jerseys plus 25 quid shipping. You know, I'm spending like 100 USD and I'm getting 2 jerseys. So I figured I'll ball. And then, of course, I looked. I looked on the website the other day, and they've replenished their inventory. So I was like, bruh, like I don't know, man. That website is dangerous to me, you know. So here we go, and this one as well, please. There we go. So that one, yep. Okay, that one definitely. And then we'll do this one. There we go. So anyway, so yeah, where's the website actually? Because now that I have it, they have added stuff to it. So they've added Tranmere Rovers away, 2021-22 Tranmere Rovers, which is only 20 quid, and it's brand new. And then they've added 22-23 Hartlepool home, and that's brand new. So that is a goal, and that is Connor Lee, who scores for England 32 minutes into the match. Gilchrist, that's just a great header. Oh, in off the post as well. But England lead 1-0. I was looking at what else. They have long sleeve Hinckley 2005-2006 away. They only want 30 quid for that. But there's a few on here that are really nice towards the bottom. 1997-1998 Romford home long sleeve is really good, but they want 80 for that one. They have 2002-2003 Torquay away. They want 100 for that. And the 2000 to 2001 Chester City match issue away long sleeve shirt, 100 quid. And the only other one on here I'm really looking at is 1998-1995 Halifax Town long sleeve. They won 125 for that one. But that one is fucking insanely nice. Like, I have to pay off some debts before I roll out with that one. That's what I've told myself. So, anyway. I'd be stalking that website quite a bit. I will say as well, I'm going to go back to buying a few others that, like, I used to search out the clubs individually and actually buy them directly off the clubs, which I'm going to go back to doing as well. Hunting them down is the hardest part. So, badminton, 2 men's singles, 2 women's singles. Men's singles, Japan 1-0, 9-1 up in the second game over the Belgian. Japan won the opening game. Austrian are 5-3 up on the Spanish, but the Spanish won in the second game. Spanish won the first game. Jianan Yuan from France has just beaten Fatima Bello in the second game. They're 11-1, 11-3. So the French is 2-0 up. And the German locked 2-2 in the second game versus the Australian. But the German won the first game. So the French versus Nigerian and Australian versus German is women's singles. Spain, Austria, Japan, Belgium are men's singles. Japan has second game point here for game number 2. That is game. And the Japanese is now 2 games to none up. I have Plymouth on the phone. Still 1-1, 68th minute. Plymouth down to 10 men. So, we got England, Scotland on the FM. 44th minute. Here's Kelton for England. Gilchrist, Garbutt. What can Garbutt do? Back for Meakin, who's going to go for a goal himself. And Harkins probably made that look more dramatic than it needed to be, but does make the save. And it will be an English corner. One's going to fall out for Scotland. It'll be halftime. 1-0 to the English at the half. Pretty even XG as well. We're underway with the second half. Yeah. Euro 2028 watch along in the second round of group stage matches here. What? Is that the same? It's the same thing. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay. Why do you do this? Okay. Cool. Right, Kirk for Scotland. Smith. Scotland need an equalizer. Clark has taken it off him. Here's Gilchrist for the English. That's the end of the highlight. Here's Dunn. Meakin for Scopes. Too heavy a touch. Dolan cuts it out. Meant for Smith. Smith on the left for Scotland. Back for Kirk. Kirk trying to beat his man. Here comes a good cross. O'Connor could be there. And the Scottish have leveled. 54th minute. O'Connor for Scotland has put has put them back on level terms. Kirk with a really good run down the left-hand side. He's found just a little bit of space for the cross. And O'Connor, uncontested practically, has beaten his man. And that is a level game here. '55th minute, Long, done. Back for Long with his cutout by Leslie. Harkins, McDonald, Smith. That's the end of the highlight, okay. Free kick, but held by Ben Wilding. Scotland pressing now. They've really changed the momentum of the game. Lee from Gilchrist in the first half. O'Connor from Kirk in the second. We are level at 1-1, 70th minute. Between age-old rivals. Gilchrist. Clark. Scopes. Back for Clark. Lee. Meakin. Back to Lee. Kelton. Meakin. Tucker. That shot is actually taking a wild bounce. McDonald's going to grab it. It will be Smith who picks it up at the end of the highlight. Here's Knight for Scotland with a throw here towards the halfway line. For Dolan, back for Knight, and it's going to be led out for O'Connor at wide. O'Connor cuts it back in. Dolan, oh, he's got a good touch. Dolan could put Scotland ahead. He has! A defensive miscue. And Scotland take full advantage. They have turned this game on its head. From 1-0 down to 2-1 up. It's a really poor miscue there. Really poor from Lee. And Scotland punish England. And once again, the English will have to do it from behind. They did it from behind against France. It took a 95th minute goal. This time they'll have to do it against their rivals. Juan, the French, has already won the third game over Bello, the Nigerian. It is game point for the German. He's had 5 game points, and he's just won the game on the 5th game point. So he's 2 games. They moved the screens around. But she's 2 games to none up now. Thomas rolls the crying. I know. Hey, England are the World Cup champs, man. I mean, come on. Would you rather win the Euros or would you rather win the World Cup? You know? It's also only the second group stage game. It's not like England are going to have another one later on. This is a good cross. Dunn's there. Dunn. Oh, what a save. Here comes the cross. It's in! Kelton! Alex Kelton from Ben Tucker in the corner, and the English have drawn level again. They've drawn the match level for a second time. It was the Scots who did it first. Now it's the English. It's 2-2 with 15 to play. And stoppage time. And the English have scored again. Rob Dunn, I look away for 1 second, and Rob Dunn has scored. The English back in front. It's absolute madness, this one. Absolute madness, this game. It's just they found Dunn. I'd probably want to win the World Cup over the Euros, to be honest. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the World Cup, man. You get the star above you get the star above the crest for it. But England have pulled from behind again to lead. What can Scotland do? Can they come back again? Here's Smith, scopes, he's blasted it. Oh my goodness me. The second game between the Austrian and the Spanish is 15-14. Japanese man is up on the Belgian man. 4-1 in the fourth game. He's won the opening 3 games. The French has just demolished the Nigerian. It's already over. 4 games to none. German 2 games to none up on the Aussie in the women's singles. So Yuan, the French woman, is moving on. Here's a cross. Lee. That is out for a goal kick. Scotland have really 20 seconds. Walker's got the ball here in the forward position. Kerr, what can Scotland do? They lose possession of the ball. That should be the final whistle, really. Maybe chance for one last push. Larkin cuts it out again. Dunn has it. The whistle will go. Surely. And England have come from behind to beat Scotland 3-2. They came from behind against Greece, and they've done it now against Scotland. 3-2. The English are through to the round of 16. Scotland will have to find their way through via the last game of the group stage. Slovakia beat Hungary 2-1. It was Kocis in the 7th minute, Zanto in the 18th, and then Kovic in the 19th. Slovakia 2-1 winners. Valente in the 15th from the spot before Karpuz for Poland in the 64th minute was 1-1. Valente would score again in the 81st. Soares would finish things off 5 minutes later for the Portuguese. They win 3-1. What does it mean for the groups? It means England are through. Pretty much they're through. Germany and Greece need to, if they draw at all, then England will be through. And I think if Greece win, England will probably be through. But anyway, England are more than likely through. I mean, 6 points. You have to figure, if they don't finish top 2, they're going to be one of the best third place teams, right? So, Portugal and Slovakia's wins put them both through. They have to play each other still, but they're both through either way as the top 2 in the group. So, what do we got coming up? We got Turkey and Austria coming up in the groups. This is the final match of the second round of group stage games. Philadelphia win versus Nashville. That's a good win for Philly. Moves them up to 12th. We're going to have a little bit of a save of the game. There you go, the hype. Get the hype out. We're going to have a little bit of we're going to have save the game, and then we're going to go into the next match. So we're going to keep rolling along here. No. Despite Morgan is not comfortable attempting long, flat bullet throws. That's a shame. Let's have a quick save. And let us move along. Turkey and Austria. Germany's beaten Greece 4-0. Bush in the 14th before Gunther in the 53rd, and then again in the 77th before Bush spanked his brakes in the 82nd. It means Germany are 4-0 victors. Switzerland 1-0. They lead Iceland through Rug's 21st minute goal. Level New level 15 season draws near. Here we go. Relegated from level 14. All of these clubs, man. Bolton LGC, Bolton Lads and Girls Clubs. Uh, why couldn't you call it boys and girls clubs? Lads and boys clubs? That's the most fucking British thing they could have done to their name. Calder 76 is in there. Paws United. Okay. Uh, literally a club just called Kiwi and a club just called Bold. uh, there's a club just called The Lodge. And another one, just Lizard Argyle. There you go. Uh, oh my God. Lads. Yeah, right. Promoted from level 16 includes us, obviously. A club called Rising Stars, another one called Red Falcon, another one just called Pilgrims. And then, oh wow, Gillingham Bilbao. Nice. So, the club that'll never give you up and never let you down, never run around and desert you. That's what this club does. And of course, then you've got Oswald Twistle St. Mary's. What a name. Anyway, we don't know where we're going yet, but there we go. So, Turkey and Austria. The Austrian won that marathon game. The Japanese man just beat the Belgian man 4-0, 11-3, 11-2, 11-3, 11-5. The Spanish and Austrian are 9-8 for the Spaniard in game 3. They're one game all. We are coming from Stadio Artemio Franchi. Trying to see where this Austrian and German women's singles game is also at. I think they're about to start game 4. There's the groups for you. Turkey on 3. They qualify with a win. I'm pretty sure they'd be through with a win. Yeah, Ming Hyung Ye and Ming Hyung Ming Hyung Ji and Nina Mattenheim. Here is I'm waiting for the scoreboard to pop up to see what game it's in. What game they are in, I should say. They've already played 2 points. So Mittelham, sorry. And she's won all 3 games so far. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, remember my... Cool. Oh, that's goal kick for Austria. That was very close. Oh, there. Okay, cool. Here's Huber. Kopensteiner. That's not a great pass. I mean, he should have been more aware. I don't know what he's doing. He's fucking clowning around over here. Here's Ahmet Ekisi. Mustafa. Ahmet Gokse. And that one's meant for Yigit, but Moser cuts out. There's Holfer. Abwersger. Kopensteiner to Huber. Huber. Closed down. Huber finds Schmidt on the right. Maximilian Schmidt. What can he do? Cuts back for Kopensteiner. Back for Schmidt. He was lucky to be on sides. He cuts it across, but Mustafa is there to get a foot in, and it will be cleared away. Oh, what a fucking unbelievable shot from the Aussie. Oh, my God. The German just cranked this smash right at her body, and she just went and the German had like moved across, like leapt across when she did that smash. So she's jumping to her left, smashes this ball across the table. The Aussie just goes, and the ball flies high to the end that the German's not at, and just bounces on the table and goes out. I'm like, oh my god. Spaniard 2-1 up. German in complete control, 6-5, and has won opening 3 games. There's Pens grabbing this ball. We're in the 86th minute of Plymouth QPR. I'm going to put one more game on after that. And then I'm going to probably swap over to Euro Truck after that, maybe. So probably finish this game, finish one more, and then swap over to Euro Truck. I'm going to see. Is that the plan? Did I actually write that out as the plan? Yes, I'm going to put Bristol City, Coventry City on after this. And then when that concludes, we'll swap over. Alper Erolmez has scored for Turkey. And Turkey lead 1-0 over the Austrians, who are really in danger of having a disastrous Euro campaign now. It's a good goal. And Turkey with the lead. Back underway here. Min-Hyun Lee for Australia is taking a timeout in her game. So, 12th minute now. Turkey leading 1-0. Barbabos. Here is Austria cutting it out. Abwersger bringing it forward. Huber here for Mestronovic. Back for Ante. Oh, what good ball movement. Offsides is eventually given. But, I think that should have been a pen. I think Plymouth are. I think it should have been a penalty for Plymouth. Oh wait, was that in the box? That didn't look like it was in the box. No, he gave a free kick. Okay. So I was thinking it was in the box for some reason. It wasn't. It's just outside. But there's a cross coming in. Ormanhan Sahin. Ormanhan Sahin to Yijit. Yijit finds Ahmet Gokse. Lacrosse Yijit. What a great save from Pens. What a really good save from Pens. It's headed in. It's headed up. It should be headed out. Sukurov. Barbabos. Back to Sokorov. Here comes. Are we going to get the cross? Barbabos. Can't seem to get the cross in. The final cross coming in. Ahmet Gokse. It's cleared. Nastronovic. Oh, he's lost the ball. Omerhan Serin. Karim to Ahmet Gokse. Steiner. That's a good tackle. That's a very good tackle. And that is put behind. Or I should say, that's put out for a throw, not behind. It's put out for a throw. So, Mustafa Sukorov. Here's Karim Uzun. Why is there a guy just standing on the Why is there a guy just standing on outside of the pitch? So, I guess he's waiting to come back on because I saw the doctors moving across. So, here's Albert Arumes, the goal scorer. Pens will have it. He will glove it down. Gets us restarted here. Deep kick. Oh, it's fell to Mastronovic. Oh, hold on. There's been a red card. Oh, it's off the post. Oh my God, Plymouth had 2 red cards? Jesus Christ. Isaka's been sent off as well now in the 91st minute. What the fuck? What happened? It was a straight red too. There's Albert Ilormez, and that's off the wall, corner. The German did win 4-0 over Min-Hyun Lee G, I should say, sorry. What did he do? Oh my God, yeah. What is he doing? What is he? He's left his feet and exposed his studs. What is... Holy shit, man. Moser, Huber, Kopensteiner. Wurzger. Oh, that's a foul on Almet Gokse. That should have been a yellow card for Spa, but 2 games all between the Spaniard and the Austrian. Barbaros. Sukurov, and that is tipped wide, tipped over by Pens. Here's Alper Aromes. And Pens punches it clear. Barbaros. It falls to him. Is he going to have a go from this range? Takes a cut. He needs to find the pass backwards. He does to Ahmed Ikisi. Mustafa. Over the top, but it goes right to, it goes just going to go right out for a goal kick. Jake's not here anymore, but I don't understand. It's like, oh, it was, what did he say? Great game yesterday, wasn't it? I was there. QPR were silent. I mean, yeah, but like, you guys drew QPR. You should have beat QPR. Oh, that's off the post. Are you kidding me? Maybe not should have beat QPR, but you could have beat QPR. And to go down to 9 men is just not acceptable. Wurzger. Steiner. On the left. He's carrying a little bit of a knock. And that one's whipped all the way out. Burakaksu will grab it. Here's Ahmet Gokse to Sukurov. Karim Uzun. Mertken Aydin. For Yijit, and that is dangerous position, and Pens will actually glove it. Karim Uzun. And that's cut out nicely by Huber, but Karim Uzun cuts that pass out. Pens has to punch it. Kopensteiner will head it clear, but only as far as Ahmed Akisi. Here comes the cross far side. Ahmed Gokse. Falls to Nastorovic. And he will send it back to Olfner. Moser. Wurzger. Kopensteiner. He's not been particularly great. There's another example of why. Oh, Okay, that's going to be a corner. A point apiece between Plymouth and QPR. How about that? I mean, you get a point with 9 men is good, but like, shit. They don't look good in general. Game point for the Spaniard in Game 5. They're locked 2 games all. Here's a header. Olfner put it out. It will be a corner for Turkey. .1170's won, so the Spaniard 3 games to 2 up. Mertgen Aydin runs this down. Sukharov. Tariksen. Steiner's done well to cut that out here for the Austrians. He needs an outlet pass. He will just find it on pens by the byline who boots it forward. Nastorovic wins the header. Anfang has it. Here's Anfang. Can he cut back across? He does. Huber! It's off the post again! It's off the post again. Back for Moser now. Schmidt. It's crossed in, and Burakaksu will grab that one. I'm going to put on Bristol City, Coventry City. Okay. Here is, oh, yeah. I should change the title now. Let me do that as Huber absolutely punts it over the top. Here we go. I was like, where the hell's the freaking tab? This is Bristol City and Coventry City. For those on Twitch, you get an ad in 3:45, and that's a goal from Yujit Salik. Turkey take a 2-0 lead just before the half. And Turkey on their way to some potentially big 3 points. Halftime whistle about to go. So, oh, what a save. It's a very good save. And Pens will have that one. It'll be halftime. There we go. Halftime. Turkey with the better chances, better XG. Austria have had some, though. They just have not been able to capitalize. Barbaros. Steiner. Hooked in and headed out. Will be a throw. The Austrian is 7-5 up in his sixth game. He is down 2-3. Here is the cross. Back post. Hoffner can't keep it in. It will be a goal kick. Here's the 52nd minute. Almirhan Sahin. That's a nice cut out of the pass. Oh no. Oh no, they're both hurt. Oh no. Here's Koppensteiner with a cross in. It's cut out by Mustafa. Moser will run it down. Schmidt. Good touch to turn that ball inside. Now meant for Koppensteiner, who went too deep, and that ball cut out. Here's Gigi. And that ball over the top, nowhere near his deep lying forward. Hey, sucker. Hey, Fipo. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fipo, you played today, didn't you? I totally forgot to look, man. Or you played yesterday, right? Or no, was it today? Yeah, we lost terrible. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. 5-1. Oh, come on, boys. You're at the foot of the table, man. You can't be there. Let's get it back next game. You got to get it back next game, people. When is next game? Why can I never see when the next game is? Is that Spiel? No. I guess it is. I guess it is Spiel. And looks like you've got Riedel. Saturday the 31st, 7:45 a.m. So that's next weekend. Yeah, Riedel. On your birthday. Yeah. Well, so in the city where the coach of Crystal Palace grew up. Really? So you're away that week. And not only that, you know what's cool? You guys, not next weekend, but the weekend after, you got a live stream. When you're playing Union SGS Dorf an der Prom. It looks like there's a live stream to that game. Place is better said. What? You mean? You mean? Yeah, there's gonna be stream. Yeah, I'm excited. Looks like you got a few coming up, actually. Looks like when you play Egglesberg Moosdorf, you have a stream as well. And then there's when you play Weng and Seftenbach. So I'll look out for them, man. I'm excited. I'm definitely. You know I'm gonna watch. I'll VPN it. I don't care. I need the login info, which I think you've given me, and I'll definitely dig it back up. But yeah, I would definitely watch. So hopefully it goes better than today's game, and also how Austria are doing in this Euro 2028 campaign, which they lost their opening game. Austria did versus Switzerland. Now they're losing 2-0 to Turkey. And the Spaniard won game 6, so Spaniard over the Austrian 11-6. 14-16, 11-9, 9-11, 11-7, 11-9. So, yeah, I need to check the account again. Yeah, let me know. Because I'll definitely hit it up. Obviously not next week or the weekend after. There you go. Maximilian Schmidt has got one back for Austria. There is plenty of time still. 2-1. Oh, this is fucking. Whew. He absolutely shook I mean, his ankles right here are broke, man. That boy needs a knee replacement. He got shook. He got absolutely shook. But you guys won as well. Arsenal, you guys beat Villa. We won. We beat Palace. So. Holzer's offsides. Holzer. So I saw the highlights of the Arsenal game. Yeah, it was pretty dicey. It was like really edgy. The opening 60 minutes, you know? And then the moment he put Trossard on, boom. That was it. Arsenal started flying. We got a lot of different games here coming up. Let me see what we got here. Sutasini Sweataboot. She is from Thailand. And she'll be playing Natalia Bajor from Poland. That's women's singles round of 64. Shin Yubin and Melissa Tapper, Korea versus Austria, women's singles round of 64. Ovidiu Inoescu versus Andre Gasina, Romania versus Croatia, men's singles round of 64. All of this round of 64 in the table tennis. So we got one more matchup, men's singles. Wang Chung Ting, Hong Kong versus Ibrahima Diaw. From Senegal. There is Yajit Salik for Turkey, who has put Turkey back in front by 2, and that might do it. Not a ton of time left for the Austrians to finish reversing this result, but Yajit, that is just really well placed. And Turkey take a 3-1 lead. Welcome back. Sorry, I didn't realize it was muted. Welcome back. They added that new knock feature on Twitch, right? And it's fucking so stupid, this thing, right? Like it's fine in essence, but like your stream together, like Twitch's stream together. What do you call it? Twitch's stream together feature that you could do through your stream manager or your stream dashboard, streamer dashboard, whatever you want to call it. Like that was way better for this. Like adding this knock feature has been stupid, and I want to turn it off. I really do, because I have for the streamers on my side now. I'll have the knock thing where I can knock on them, and I don't want that, and I don't want it to be there because I don't want to accidentally click that if I click somewhere, randomly. for whatever reason, I dropped the mouse, whatever, right? I don't want it to click. I don't even want it to be an option, And I'm like, maybe I turn it off, but I don't have the panel on my stream manager yet to turn it off. So now I'm just like, it's really annoying. Really annoying. So, then again, name something from Twitch that isn't just an annoying feature, Let's be real. Turkey 3-1. It's the 85th minute. Tolga to Halil. And offsides as the call. Halil Golkas offsides. I don't need more coffee, but I'm having a little bit of a food coma. It's not a huge one. I had a pot pie because I was getting a headache, and it was definitely a food headache. I can 100% confirm it was a food headache because I ate the pot pie, and now it's cleared up a lot. So here's Tolga, Barbaros. 89th minute now. Turkey looking for one more, maybe. Ahmed Akisi. Sukarov going for goal, and Pens had to parry that behind. He saw it very late. Saweta boot, and the poll I've already started. That's the tie in the poll. It's the first game to start. We're gonna have 5 additional minutes of added time. I don't even think there's a need for it, but hey. There's Mustafa. There's Holzer. Moser. Moser shoots. Oh, I tell you what, I wasn't very far away. I'll tell you what. That was definitely asking questions of Burak Aktu. There's Mustafa. Ahmed Akisi. Halil, I should say. But Inin Lohinger. Steffenhammer. Moser. Holzer. Steiner. Back to Motzer. Seltenhammer. And for Angpong, but it's cut out. It'll be Halil that has it for Turkey. Back to Barbaros. All they have to do is retain possession. They are less than 4 minutes away from picking up 3 big points. Ahmed Akisi goes for the cross. Whipped in. Steiner will head it out. It's actually going to go out for a corner. The Aussies and the Korean underway. Aussie 5-0 up. 5-1 up now. Croatia and Romania just started. They are 2-0 to the Croatian, and the Hong Kong and Senegalese are 3-all. Here comes the cross, and Pens will grab it. 3 minutes just under remaining. And that one headed over the bar. Just hit it over the bar, that one. There it is, the final whistle. Turkey 3-1. The victors over Austria. And we move on. We got 4 games of group stage play left. And then we'll be into our first preseason friendly fixture that we are going to be skipping. Don't get me wrong, but still. We're into the final few matches here. So, I go up there and hit that. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. And let me just take away that and do that. Cool. No. No, thank you. So, we're going to click save. We got Italy and Slovenia. It's a big game for both sides. Italy, I believe, have already qualified. They have 2 wins from 2. So they should be through. Slovenia need a result. What's the previous day's matches, by the way? I forgot to go through that. Well, Switzerland did beat Iceland 2-1. Rug in the 21st before Raymond in the 46th, right after the break. And Ulison in the 86th has put Switzerland 2-1 victors. Which means, what do the groups look like? Well, Turkey and Switzerland are through. Austria and Iceland have to hope that 3 points will be enough to get them through to the round of 16. We're going to start the final round of group stage matches. Italy, Slovenia. Italy pretty much through. It's not mathematical yet. It's not confirmed yet, but they have 6 points. So more than likely, even if they don't finish top 2 in their group for some miracle reason, 6 points will be enough to put them through. Welcome to the Furori Gota as Italy take on Slovenia. And what is the third and final group match for both of these teams? Here's the table. Slovenia, a win will basically guarantee them a spot. A point should do it as well. Quite frankly, they just need a result. They just need a result to guarantee themselves a spot. And they are the ones that get us underway. It'll be Slovenia in the white, Italy in the blue. And we are underway here between Slovenia and Italy. I just want to get through the kickoff highlight. There we go. Second minute. Di Santo. That's a terrible boot forward. He's giving back anyway. Anaclerio. Sorry. Who was the hat-trick hero last time out? Boots that way over for a goal kick. The Pole is beaten the tie in the first game. I believe the Senegalese is beaten the Hong Kong in the first game. Yes. It's a good attempt. Anaclerio. Here's Gatto. Gatto trying to take it to the left. Gatto cuts inside. And Britodzek does well. Tomasic to Kolar. This just played too far. Really, both forwards just didn't have their head up enough to collect that ball. Here's Anaclerio. Claraviolo. Gatto. With a touch. Kovacic. It falls to Arodi, and the Italians within 14 minutes have taken the lead. Arodi with his first goal for Italy. Kovacic's cut it out. Arodi picked it up, found the back of the far corner, And the Italians lead 1-0. Tomasic, he's lost. Oh, he's just maintained possession, I think. Oh, he's lost it again. Veneziano into the highlight. Here's Kolar with a free kick here for Slovenia. Kolar goes for goal. Oh, it's in! Sebastian Kolar. It took a big deflection off the wall, but it goes in. He hit it towards the right-hand side of the goal. The goalkeeper moved that way, but it took a big deflection off the wall, and it went on the left side. And just like that, hilarious. Yeah. Oh, you the goal incident? Yeah. It was hilarious. Just like that. It is 1-1. There we go. Oh, okay, there we go. Kickoff highlight done. Even more hilarious is that it's a red card for staff as well. Yeah. Yeah. If I'm Newcastle, I think I'm a little concerned about like where um where they're going to finish, how they're going to be. So, I mean, I didn't know if it's I don't know. You know, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, like Eddie Howe is good. He's a good manager, but I don't know if he adapts well enough to different styles that the Premier League gives you, right? In terms of tactical approach to the opponents. He kind of they always stay within the same, they're always built the same. There are rumors of a swap between Sancho and Sterling. Oh, please no. Why would anybody want Sterling? He's just not good. He's not good anymore. I'm sorry. Not that Sancho is anything particularly to write home about, but still. Sterling is just, he's not got it, man. He's not got it. Here's Maverick to Sick. Jose Kovic over the top. It's headed away by Pieri. Kovic knocks it back down, but it's the end of the highlight. Here's Kolar, free kick. He's chipped it forward, and Botaro will head it out for a corner. I'm not a big Raheem Sterling fan, I will say that. I just don't think he's really the player that he was built to look like. He was great on Liverpool. He really was. He looked like an absolute world beater. And since he's left Liverpool, he hasn't looked anything even remotely close. I'm having a big crash here. The referee is looking at a penalty, VAR, and the penalty is given. Slovenia have a penalty to go 2-1 up on the Italians. Remember, they only really need a draw, Slovenia, and it's in. Asar gets the right way, but Tomasic's penalty was just too well placed. And it is 2-1 to the Slovenians. Oh no, this is Thomas Rose. Oh no. No. Okay. What is that? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, that's not what I want. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Anyway, you know what? If FIPO's still here, you know what I was looking at FIPO the other day? I was looking at how to immigrate to Austria. Well, that's a pen. No, that's a handball. Aroldi booked for a handball right at the end of the half. Slovenia 2-1 at the half. They've had the better chances. Most of the XG is from the pen, but they are 2-1 up. So the Senegalese has won another game. Croatian's about to win his second, go 2 games up to none up. The Korean had a really tight opening game with the Australian, and now she's blowing her away in the second game. So about to be 2-0 here. So, oh, it was game point. Sorry, it wasn't this game for the Senegalese. It was game point. They were all hyped about. Anyway, Misselli whipped in. That's just over for the Italians. Slovenia, a win will qualify them. Claravolo, Ioldi, out of the way. Botaro's on the ground. It will be put out for a throw so Botaro can get treatment. I should message him in Discord, actually. Just be like, hey. Anyway, here is, well, that's out for a corner. It'll be a corner for the Italians. That one is a goal kick. Right. Veneziano, 60th minute. Pieri. Italians trying to find an equalizer. Veneziano. To Gatto. Chiaravolo. Veneziano. To Fossi. Back to Veneziano. Gatto. Back to Chiaravolo. Over the top. Really good ball. Misselli's there. Can he handle it? That's a good save from Les Jack. That's a good save. Why that, Benny? Because I fucking want a better standard of living. Okay? And the United States does not provide that right now. All right? Especially someone like me that has a lot of outstanding health issues. You know, FIPO, yesterday, I hit my head, the back of my head on the toilet. Okay? I slipped and fell. Hit the back of my head on the toilet. Okay? I don't have a general practitioner right now. I haven't been to the doctors in about 6 years. So I needed to reach out to a general practitioner, right? I had to call them in May to set up a new patient appointment, right? The earliest availability they have is November. My insurance will not cover urgent care or anything except an emergency trip to the hospital. Sorry. My insurance won't cover anything except an emergency trip to the hospital because I don't have a general practitioner registered in my name. So I can't even go to an urgent care and be like, I want to get checked for a concussion, because it would cost me, I would have to pay the entire cost. Which, if it's just a doctor visit, like if it's just an evaluation, would be like $300. But if they prescribed anything, like concussion medicine, it would be like $2,000. And then 2.5 hours later, 2 to 2.5 hours later, I'm sitting down, I'm eating dinner, okay? And I had a filling come out. We've all had that before. I'm sure you've had it before too. You have a filling come out, right? It just pops out. It took part of the tooth with it, okay? I have dental insurance. 100% I have dental insurance. Even with dental insurance, to get that tooth repaired and filled and capped again would cost me $1,900. I don't have $1,900 lying around to do that. So the tooth is just going to stay broken. And I have like 3 teeth like that now that are just partially broken. Like, just part of it's gone. Because I just can't afford to pay $1,000 to $1,900 every time it breaks. So yeah, I'm over living in the United States. I'm definitely over it. So I would take almost anywhere in Europe as long as I can speak English and be fine. So for me, Denmark, Netherlands, Belgium, even to an extent, Luxembourg, Austria, Slovenia. Um, you give me any of those places, Norway, and I'm gone. You know, the only places I really would rather avoid are Poland, Italy, France, Germany, Spain, and the United Kingdom. That's what I would say are the places I wouldn't want to go. I have nothing against those countries. I just feel like the standard of living would be better elsewhere than opposed to those guys. Especially France. France is gonna be the fucking least one I would rather. You know what I mean? So, but anyway, yeah. But I feel like, I don't know. It's kind of hard. I don't have a college degree, which is kind of, you know, tough, I would say. Oh, and fastball headed that's offsides. Kelly was offsides. So I think that's the big thing. The 2 things working against me are I don't have a college degree and I'm getting older. Those are the 2 things. College degree doesn't matter, but in Europe it depends on what you want to work as. I could work in my field. You know what I mean? I could go back to working like just I could work in logistics. It's fine. So that's over. That's off the wall. I mean, I have a pretty good work history here in the United States, so. Oh, did I pause it by accident? No. Okay. We're still going. Fourth minute. It's the final minute of time here. Cross comes in. That's headed away. Set. Just try. You got to take it to the corner. Just hold possession, guys. Kolar. Oh, he's going for goal, and that's over. But that's it. The Slovenians have beaten the Azzurri. A huge win that will qualify Slovenia. Kolar in the 18th, or I should say, Airoldi in the 14th before Kolar in the 18th. And then Tomasic from the spot in the 35th. And that has put the Slovenians through to the round of 16. Albania and Belgium drew 1-1. So Slovenia actually, there's no way they top the group. They should be second on goal difference, should they not? Or is the tiebreaker, what's tiebreaker rules? What the fuck is tiebreaker rules? Group stage, right? I'm in the group stage, right? Oh, the league sorting rules is results between the teams. So yes, Slovenia will be top, Italy second. Belgium are probably through on their 4 points. Um, but we'll have to wait and see. They're going to be, actually they should be through on their 4 points because there's what, 6 groups? So these two groups can only have 3 points for their third place team. So yes, Belgium are through no matter what, into the round of 16, which is a shame because they're fucking ass. But yeah, training schedule looks good. Yeah, why not? We have a lot of logistics companies here. It's not just that, FIBO. It's that my work history is extensively that. Like I've worked for 3 logistics companies and spent the last 12 years in logistics. So it's like I have the experience. Do you know what I mean? So, um, and I'm an advanced problem solver. All of the positions I've had have either been inventory or like OS&D work. So, all of that requires problem solving. So, I'm very good at that. But yeah, uh, uh, here we go. Oh my goodness me, no, no, English, English. Uh, oh God. Anyway, um, I'm looking into it. I'll put it that way, Fipo. I'm looking into it. The other thing is, this is not something I can do until like we're looking at like 2026 or 2027 maybe. I don't know. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with my parents. Like who's going to take care of my parents if I decide to move? What does the girlfriend want to do? Like am I going to be able to move? Is the girlfriend going to go for it? Is she going to say no? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like okay. Code of conduct. Uh, um, Had a new season with good time to make any changes. You're free to make adjustments below, to suggestions below, or to opt out of using the code of conduct altogether. You can ask Paul Anson for his input. 2 weeks all across, 2 weeks, 1 week, 1 week, half week, 1 week, half week, 1 week, 1 day, half week, half week. He wants sent off 1 week, go on AWOL per day, fourth time, demote the player. I think we'll stick with it. Weekly meeting. These guys are not there yet in training. I don't think. I think. Oh, they are. It's the beginning of preseason. I'm dumb. Anyway, we'll save. Let's save. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I wanna. Here's the thing. I have the car loan, right? I want to shed the car loan before I come over there, and I want to save up money before I come over there, because obviously relocating is a huge ask. So I might. But I'm gonna do that. So with the ultimate goal being dual citizenship, by the way. I don't want to give up what I have in America. I just, with this, meaning what comes with the citizenship. I just want to move the fuck out. So the Korean already has match point on the Australian. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, almost. She almost won it. Sorry. 2 games apiece between the Thai and the Pole. The Croats 2 games of one up on the Romanian. And Hong Kong is one over. I'm sorry. Here we go. They're about to start another game. Austria doesn't. How do you not allow double citizenship? How do you even get a choice? How does a government decide no or yes? You can't tell me Arnold Schwarzenegger doesn't have dual citizenship. You know, he does. He has dual citizenship. Ah, hold on. Hold on. In case of extraordinary merit, case versus restrict nationalities requirement. Oh God, yeah, you're right. He has, but he is an exception. They revoked a lot of dual citizenship. Yeah, I was just looking at it. You're right. How about that? Israel, the Netherlands, Norway, and the Ukraine is what we're going for here. Situation: Norway and the Ukraine. One of these teams needs to win to get in. If they draw, they're both out. So, or there's a chance they could both go out if they draw. Norway, Ukraine. Yeah, I was looking it up. You're right. I'm like, why? That's so odd. Um, I don't know. So here we go from the Allianz Stadium, Norway and Ukraine. Here we go between the two. There it is. The Netherlands are already through. So that's a bummer, man. There was a lot of misuse. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but that just sucks, you know. So here we go with Norway and the Ukraine. Win and you're in for the round of 16. That's what's at stake here. The Koreans beating the Australian in the women's round of 64. 4-0. Hong Kong 2-1 up on Senegal, but the Senegalese is 6-3 up in game 4. Croatia 2-1 up on Romania, but the Romanian is 9-7 up in game 4. So, oh, what a save. What a save. There's Harvey Luke, and that is a goal corner. It's a corner. So, yeah, maybe Austria isn't it then. I'll have to maybe Denmark. Maybe Denmark. I'm thinking Denmark would be ideal. Whew. So, uh, nice. Whew. Ukraine trying. Silseth has it. Bristol City has just scored in the game. Let me update that. Literally right before half, Bristol City scored. So Chomchenko, it's out for a corner. Game point for the Senegalese here in the fourth game. Croatia and Romania are at 10-all. Oh, it's game point number 2 now, 10-6. Kolata, Baranov, and he's headed it way over. He's headed it way, way over. So, I'm definitely going to see what I can do. Somebody's got to take me. Somebody will take me. As long as it's not France or Germany or the UK, I'll be all right. For a second, I thought that was Nigel Pearson on the cover tree. Where is Nigel Pearson, actually? Where's he managing? Oh, it was Nigel Pearson. He's managing Bristol City. It was actually Nigel Pearson. I didn't realize he had gone to the Robins. Here's Popov. Popov, he's absolutely lifted that one. Croats taking game 4. He's 3-1 up on the Romanian. 11-8, 10-12, 11, I think 8 again, and then 12-10. Yeah, 11-8, 10-12, 11-8, 12-10. So we'll come back for game 5 shortly. Hong Kong Senegalese in the men's singles, they are 2 games all. And the Thai and who's she playing again? The Pole, maybe? I don't know where they're at. I think they just started game. No, 12. They just finished game 5, and it's 12-10, I think. Or it might have been game 4. No, they just finished game 4. So. Oh, no, it was game 5. So now the poll is 3 games to 2 up. Here's Bourbonov. I thought he was off. And, yep, offsides is the call. Here's Papanov with a free kick. Kolata, it's headed up, it's headed out. Koliata. Oh. That's a bad injury. Amundsen will need treatment. Here's Hoyen Hall to get us restarted. Stoltenberg for Alm. Switches play, finds Simonson. On the right-hand side, Simonson. Alm. Skilvik, and that is offsides. Skivik offsides. So, 44th minute, Radchenko will restart us on the offsides call. Ukraine have definitely had the better chances, but it's still all square. Stoltenberg's cut that out nice. Oh, no, he's giving the ball away to Barbanov. Barbanov, can he finish? Yes. Vadim Barbanov has given the Ukrainians the lead. They need to win. A win puts them on 4 points and puts them through. A draw will put both teams on 2 and more than likely knock them both out. So a huge, monumentous goal for the Ukrainians. If things stand, we'll be going through. Harvilov. Shandruk. Sorry. Harviluk. Shandruk. Antoniuk. Barbanov. Vasiliev. It's cut out by Joseph. Dreyer. Stoltenberg. For Alm. Skivik. And it's turned over again. Here's Barbanov. Oh, that's a bad foul. Free kick given. Here is that free kick. Right at the end of the first half. Barbanov, can he rise up? No, and it's a offsides anyway on Barbanov. That should do it for the first half. You got to think, and it is. Halftime, Ukraine, dominating performance so far. They have a deserved lead as they attempt to get into the knockout rounds. Shandruk, Barbanov, Antonik, Vasiliev, Shandruk, Radchenko, Fokin. Up to Tyomchenko, and that's given away. Should be the end of the highlight, really. It's not the end of the highlight. There's Vasiliev. Gets back inside. Barbanov here. There might be a goal in this. What the actual shit is going on? If you end the highlight now, so help me God. Oh my fucking God. What was that for? What was all of that for? Oh, Christ. The tie is 7-4 up in game 6. 8-4 now. The poll is 3 games to 2 up in that one. That might go to 7 games. The Croat has beaten the Romanian 4 games to 1. Vasiliev finds Harvilov, and that's it! Roman Harvilov has put Ukraine 2-0 in front and potentially put them into the knockout rounds. Hong Kong won game 5, so 1 point all in game 6. That's a really good game. The tie is now 9-5 up in her 6th game. (10-5) for the tie in game 6, which means she has 5 opportunities now to force the 7th game. Jovic could be booked here. He is going to be booked. Harviluk whipped in. Here's Simonsen. Norway need a miracle. Slovic, they have 40 minutes basically to pull out 3 goals. Silvic. Sorry. Forward for Simonsen. Simonsen needs to find some separation between he and his man. Good turn. Good cross. It's punched away by Radchenko. And Baranov comes down with it. Are Ukraine going to break? Vasiliev. Antoniuk. Back to Shandruk. And that's the end of the highlight. No break. Well, I got to go see him, man. Fibo, take care. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I know it's late there. Thank you for stopping by. Stoltenberg. Sithlev. Alm. Shandruk cuts it out. Harviluk. Popov. Ukrainians come back the other way. That is turned over, though. Shovic has it. Here's Skivik. He's going to give it back. They're going to try and build patiently. Tevte over the top on the left. Finds Silseth. Silseth cutting back. Dreyer. Silseth. Can we get one back? That's a great save by Radchenko. Dragston from the corner. Meant for Stoltenberg, but Fokin has cut that out. Suaretta, but the tie has forced the game 7 over Bayer. Bayer the pole. Here's Popanov. Bogatier, that's off the top of the netting. Wow. Very close, that one. Norway running out of time, though. 69th minute. Everson. Lange. Lange. So that's a great touch from Skivik. He can't find the finish, though. It's just cut out in time. Bogatier loses it to Temte. Sjovic, Simonsen, back to Bjombai. Devente. Skivik. There's Dreyer. Everson. Everson, the cross in launch. It's cut out by Shandruk. Here's Drogston. Devente. Being pressured. Everson. The cross is going to come in. Simonsen might be there, but Radchenko gloves it down brilliantly. Polina Chomchenko, and there is Hoyenhall to at least hold on to it. I feel like he's lost it. Sjovic has it. Simonsen. Skivik. Popov. Bromby. That's the end of the highlight. 77th minute. Here's Harvey Leo. Going for goal. It's off the wall. Will be a corner. Six all. And Andre Shandruk scores. That's certainly sending Ukraine into the round of 16. How's the head holding up? Okay. I ate a pot pie. The headache's gone. I'm a little bit sleepy now because I think of the carbs of the pot pie, because it's a pot pie. It's a little heavy, you know what I mean? But it's just a lot of dough, you know what I mean? Like the pie crust is essentially, that's kind of their thing. Yeah, exactly. So I'm a little tired because of that, but the headache is almost completely gone. It was definitely a food-induced headache. It wasn't water, because when I was going to the restroom, I was essentially clear, right? So I knew it wasn't a hydration thing. I just think I had only had a toasted bagel, and that was everything I had had in the 6 hours that I had been awake, and literally that was the only thing I ate since 5:00 last night, 5:30 last night. So I was like, you know what? It's almost been 24 hours, and the only thing I've had is a toasted bagel. I probably need food. So yeah, it makes sense. The only problem I have is my allergies were really bad this morning, and they're not as bad now, but they're bothering me a little bit, so that's kind of kept a little bit of the pressure here. Like, you ever get a sinus headache and you know the sinus headache is right in front here? That's the only problem I have, is there's a little bit here, and then like it's because my allergies are just making a mess of it, you know? But I feel okay. I just we're trying to get through this Euro 2028 tournament so we can get back into the regular season. Want to see who wins. He's offsides. That flag's got to be up. It is up on the near side. The flag is up. VAR will have a look. I think offsides is going to be the call, and it is indeed offsides. So, Windows keeps telling me about the high pollen counts all days this week, so that could be it. Yeah, I think so. Also, Hidokuri, I was talking with FIFO. I think within the next 5 years, if everything lines up, with like the girlfriend, myself, I'm probably going to immigrate out of the country. I think I'm going to immigrate out of the country in the next 5 years. That would be a goal of mine. So, but oh, nice. What are we thinking? Well, I would have liked Austria, but that idea is dead. I would really like Denmark, but that should be a pen. But I would say I would take anywhere that I can speak English and be fine. So Denmark, Netherlands, Belgium, Norway, you know, maybe even Switzerland. I would take anywhere of those. Luxembourg. The only what was I going to say? The only places I don't want to go are France, Spain, Germany, Poland, and the United Kingdom. Italy as well. I don't really want to go to Italy either. So those 6 are the ones I would try to avoid. France, Spain, Germany, Poland, the United Kingdom, and Italy. No thank you. So, yeah, Italy can suck it. Italy's actually a lot better now than it used to be, but infrastructure-wise, they don't have the same as the rest of Europe. Like, the internet services in Italy are nowhere near as good as the rest of Europe. And it's like, that's just the way that country is, and I don't want to be any part of it. You know what I mean? Like, Ukraine 3-0 over Norway. That will knock out Norway. Ukraine will go through as the third place team, more than likely. The Netherlands did beat Israel. So, if I go to stages, what has that done? Israel finished third, only on 2 points, though. Norway are bottom, so more than likely, Ukraine are through on 4. More than likely, it's not going to be Israel's not going to make it with 2 points, more than likely. If Croatia or Cyprus win, then they'll have more. If Hungary or Poland win, they'll have more. If Germany or Greece, I mean, Germany's already got more. So you have 2 groups with more points for the third place team than Israel. Another 2, and that would be it for them. They would be out. So if Iceland and Austria, who have to play each other, if one of those teams win, they'd be out. Hungary, Poland, who have to play each other, I believe, if one of those teams wins, they would be out. So they need, for Israel to make it, who's Croatia have? They have Cyprus. So for Israel to make it, they basically need to hope that Croatia wins or draws. Actually, yeah, wins or draws. Draw would be better for them. But let's say they draw. Croatia draw or win. Um, actually, the result of this doesn't matter for them. Because if they draw, Israel will remain above Croatia on goal difference, assuming Israel doesn't lose their last. Well, Israel's done. So Israel needs really just Hungary and Poland and Iceland and Austria to be draws. And if that's the case, then they will get through, more than likely. So, that's actually not the case. They need Croatia not to win. So they need they need Croatia and Cyprus to draw, Hungary and Poland to draw, and Iceland and Austria to draw. They need all 3 of those games to be draws. So if all 3 of those games are draws, Israel goes through to the round of 16. Otherwise, they're out. Because Germany's already got more. Germany, Scotland already both have more. points, and Belgium already has more points. So, whew. Anyway, uh, we'll see how we do. This is our last 2 days of group stage games, by the way. So we are going to get through group stage tonight. Um, I will have to do knockout rounds as well. We'll try to get up to them. Oh, good. The Union beat Dallas. The Union did. Hidokiri, if you're still here, the Union essentially did a U.S. men's national team in my save. They had a manager, right? So they had a terrible year. They fired Curtin. They hired this other manager, right? I think he was a Hispanic American, I think, something like that. They hired him, right? He was actually supposed to be a really good hire. A lot of people were excited for him. He's had success in the past. He comes in, Philly go bottom, basically, right? They finish like 13th or 14th. They fire him, hire another coach. They finish ninth the next season. They don't renew that coach's contract, right? They turn around, they rehire the guy that just finished, that just they just fired, that finished them 14th, and then he finishes them 14th, or he's got them 14th halfway through the season again. So they fire him again, and I'm like, if it didn't work the first time, why the fuck did you do it? Try it a second time? Like, come on. So, and that both times after they fired him, the Union have done better. Like the Union fired him, they were in 14th. Now they're a playoff team. All of a sudden. So it's crazy. Power takes Philadelphia hot seat. Uh, he won the League's Cup with Cincy in 2027. Carlos Borges was considered the favorite for the job, particularly after he was spotted attending an interview with the club, but they ultimately preferred a different candidate. Parra rejected the job from Colorado. The 46-year-old Colombian who was hired as the Cincy manager, won them the League's Cup, and then sacked a year later. So, all right, guys, we're in between games. I'm gonna take BRB need to do some quick dinner prep. I need to do the same. So pretty realistic from what I see from the IRL. Yeah, exactly. Um, I'm gonna pause the recording here. Let me resume the recording. Um, we are going to finish up we're going to get to the round of 16, and then we'll basically, oh man, oh he's at crew. So No, but I mean, this guy's a free agent, man. These guys are free agents. And they're young. And they play multiple. Oh, my God, Luke. 22, and he plays literally 4 of the fucking positions that we play. Josh Bingham as well. Plays all across the defensive back line. They're all one of my 13 clubs, this guy. He's a free agent. Shit, man. This guy, Connor Porter, plays literally 4 of the positions green, 1's orange. And he's wanted by Portchester and Hartpury University. I don't know, man. If I come to squad real quick, or tactics. um, uh, I think what happens here is Wellman comes out for Twinkle, and then Tomset probably comes in for, or Wellman comes in for Tomset. That's pretty good coverage. Chris Foster is our attacking midfield, right, left. Jones is pretty good though, when he plays all those positions. I feel like my problem is, I don't know, man. My problem is loyalty. I feel loyal to these people, to some of the players. Like Brindley's been done us so well. Thompson I now know as a backup. Harris I signed, but I haven't even been able to play him a lot. I played him 5 times. So I want to sign another defender, and then that's the case. But Ben Brindley's older, isn't he? Isn't he like 28, 29? So you could tell me I could go for Bingham and have him play. The only thing he doesn't play is defensive midfield and midfield, but he is a back line additive. So you think that Wellman plays your DM and defender, midfield, center, striker. He doesn't play defensive midfield. Who's my defensive midfield sub? It's Harris. Harris is younger, isn't he? 25. He's got another year to develop. So I played Harris 5 times. Like I would be recruiting a. He's my only DM. McKenny is attacking sub. John Jones is an attacking sub. Like this is my problem. My problem is I would have no defensive midfield sub. I think what I'm going to do is sign him. If he just plays defensive midfield, that's all I need. I really, if I should go to scouting, and I go to scouted players, or is it players in range? Edit search. Hmm. Yeah. Still nobody found. Huh. Interesting. Edit search. I kind of want somebody whose grade is at least F. Cancel again, please. Edit search. There's got to be somebody who plays defensive mid. Well, I really just want a DM. Like I have M. I just need a DM. So if they play DM and they play, oh, goalkeeper, that was the one. Now if I take you off and I take you guys off, still nobody. Really? Nobody? And 15 and 16. That would be interesting. I need. I want something like this, but starting in the back. This would be perfect, but starting in the back. It's the only problem, right? So if I go you, and you, but I up your age to 40, and I change you guys to and. What if I take off you two? 64 players. Why don't I change it to can play? Hold on. Hold on. Edit search. I don't want as natural, but just put can play. And put and. Oh, God. And immediately it's cut out. All right. Or, let's take you out. And nothing. Literally nothing. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. This is what I want. Biscovey. St. Pierian League, Division 4 East. That's level 15. That's the level I'm coming up to. 100% fucking scout them. This is what I want. Edit search. Change this to add. Yeah, why does it go away? When there's players who fit that description. I don't understand. There's a guy here, Matty Parks. He'd be great. Mendelsham. Suffolk and Ipswich League. Suffolk and Ipswich League, Division 4. Abraham Kripe. Yeah, Kipre. And he plays midfield. This is exactly who I wanted. Okay, hold on. There's 479 players here. I'm just going to highlight them all and say report. No, that's not what I want. Some of them in there is probably like thrown off the nationality that's allowed to be signed, like Burundi. And like if I go here and go report, I can scout them. But then if I go here because he's Burundian, it'll probably tell me I can't. No, he can. He's probably got secondary. thing. Maybe I'm limited to just 50. I am just limited to 50. 160 will be deducted from the budget. Yes, that's fine. 44, 50. Report. Fully scout player until full knowledge. Report. Why can't I fully scout them? Is there because there's a Ghanaian in here? Yeah, that might be it. So if I go here, fully scout player, but if I go here, it's fully scout player. $45 report. Nope. So 43. Yes. All right. Maybe it's just this guy. No, I think that's enough. That's like 90 players. I want a defensive midfielder who can play a few other positions. Ideally, I would like a defensive midfielder who can play midfield and defensive center. Or I just need somebody who can play either that, or they can play all across the back line and they can play defensive midfield. I need somebody to come in and play defensive midfield. Right. 2 more group stage games. Cyprus, Croatia. Let's get into it. Where did I see that? Oh, here we go. There we go. Welcome to Flaminio. Cyprus and Croatia. Here's how Croatia will line up. And here is the table. A win for either will put them through more than likely. Well, I don't know about that, but a win will put them above Israel. They would need to finish above one other team in third place. Croatia, a win puts them through. Period. Just period. But we'll see how they do. And that right away is how they do. Croatia have scored in the opening minute of the game. Mestrovic it took just seconds. Vuko and Mestrovic, and it took 19 seconds for Croatia to take the lead over the debutants of Cyprus. And he was on sides as well. Wow. Wow. All right. Oh, Marvis. Oh, what a save from Madic. Cyprus trying to get their first win at a European competition. Table tennis, men's singles, China over Ukraine right now, 3-0. Ukrainian leading 2-1 in that fourth game. Hong Kong, 11-7, 11-7, 3-0 over Chinese Taipei. That's in women's singles. Men's singles, Victor Ishii, Nicholas Loom. Brazil versus New Zealand, I believe. No, I'm sorry, Brazil versus Australia. That is in the men's singles, round of 16. Oh, and Christo Delou won't grab that, thankfully, for Cyprus. I think they're just about to start a game. I don't know which game. And then the last game is a Pole versus a Swede. They're also about to kick off a game. Linda Bergström versus Katarzyna Vergzian. So, Maric has it. The Brazilian's 3-0 up. And he's 2-0 up now in this third game. Hong Kong 2-0 over Chinese Taipei. And the Swede, Bergström, 2-1 up on Vergzian in the game score. The Pole is now 2-0 up in the fourth game. Work from home, Damian. What the hell? Damian Lowe just left the U for Saudi League team? Yes, he did. $200,000 is all they got for him. So, yep. Amazing, isn't it? Oh, that's going over the bar for Cyprus. They paid $225,000 and a draft pick to get him. Yep, and they sold him for $200,000. So they basically broke even. I mean, he wasn't. If you think about it, he wasn't really of a huge quality to the Union. And I mean, he's already, 31? So it's fine. That's one of the departures where our defense has been trash this year. It has been, but I think it's more the way we play than the quality of our defenders. We do need a center back. Don't get me wrong. We need a center back. Jack is a little too inconsistent. Glesnes can't defend the line himself. But losing Brujo as well is just giving up on this. Yeah, that is the biggest loss. The biggest loss for the offense was losing Carranza. Although Barivo looks really fucking good. But, I mean, Jose Martinez was the best player on the team. Hands down. Hands down, he was. I mean, the man dominated the midfield. And he won the ball so many times from the midfield, you know? And he just worked. The dude would never stop fucking working. So, losing him is going to be a big hurt. Bueno's not got that same fight in him. So, they signed somebody for a match. Oh, what a save. Holy shit, what a save that was. Yeah, he legitimately scared people. Yeah, exactly. He owned the middle of the field. He knew that if you were going to come into the middle of the field, you were going to leave with part of him every single time. And that's what made him so great. But they need help. They need another option on the wing. They need a center back. They need a defensive midfielder. Yeah, just a bag of shrapnel with a Union jersey over it. Yeah, exactly. But the Union are gonna wind up rebuilding for a few years. We're going into we had our high period. We didn't win anything. Now we're coming down, and we have to rebuild for a little bit. So they're going to be terrible this year. They're going to be terrible next year. They're going to be probably not as good the year after that. And then we see where the rebuilding efforts are. I'm not against bringing up youth. Obviously, it's fine. I love that we do it, but you can't run the whole team off kids. So Chinese Fan Zhendong has beaten Yaroslav Zhudmenko 4-0. That was the men's round of 36. That table has probably got one more match coming up. The Ukrainian was 184th in the world, and he had to face the 4th best in the world. That is, man. Damn, Bedoya is still playing? Yeah. He's actually not that bad. But he's not going to give you 90 all season, and I think that's the problem. The problem the Union have is Jack McGlynn is wonderful, but he's more a central midfielder. He doesn't really strike me as a winger. And the Union play the 4-4-2 diamond. So they push him wider. And he wants to drift more centrally, I feel like. Almost like if he played as like an inverted winger. And the Union aren't set up for that. And then Bedoya is not going to give you 90, and they don't really have anybody on the right. Quinn Sullivan's good. He's not bad. But they're just using his pace because he's young and he's quick. But they need a winger, a defensive midfielder. They need somebody. They need a center back, really, and they need probably a right back. Yeah, we opted not to get our season tickets next year. It was a good run, but I'm not going to sit through 4 years of rebuilding again. Fair enough. It's sad. It's sad, Hidokiri, because you've been with them for so long. We renewed our tickets. I just dropped the parking pass because they have that Subaru lot, so I'm going to park for free every week in that Subaru lot. Save the money. Oh, he's had to go. I'll tell you what, he had to go. But yeah, they're in trouble. The Union. The Swedes just won game 4, 11-9. She's 3 games to 1 up, and the Brazilian just beat the Australian 4 games to 9. Oh, it's in. Andres Luca has scored the first goal for Cyprus at the Euros, and they have tied this match. The only other player I've heard of from that Union team is Andre Blake. I'm surprised you haven't heard of Mike Ua because he used to play for Brøndby, and he's like one of their best goal scorers when we signed him. And at the time that we signed him, I'm pretty sure Brøndby were like a Europa League staple. So, I would, but still, it's going to be a fucking tough. You probably should know Quinn Sullivan because he's Kavan Sullivan's brother. And Kavan Sullivan is that 14-year-old that City has signed. So, But aside from that, I don't blame you. Daniel Gazdag you know of because he was on the Hungarian team at the Euros. But aside from that, sure. Estrovic to bring it forward for Croatia. That's a beefy challenge from Filas. Gavic. Milnar. Is it Minar? I don't know. But either way, no, it's Mlinar. Man, the Hong Kong was 3-0 up on the Chinese Taipei. But anyway. Oh, yeah, Kevon Sullivan has 14-year-old. I can't believe the 14-year-old is playing. Yeah, he's playing in our Union 2 team right now. But his brother plays for the senior team, the Union's senior team. McGlynn and Harriel were on the U.S. Olympic team as well. They were. So. Oh, that was, come on. Theophanois, that is the goal. That was a golden opportunity for Cyprus to go 2-1 up there. I mean, it's completely unmarked in the box. But that's a corner. We're going to play through our group stage, and then we're going to get into Euro Truck. So, really, we're just a waiting room for Brendan Aronson's retirement lap. I didn't even think it was going to be his retirement lap. I feel like he's going to be back in the States in 4 years. I just don't think he's going to cut it in Europe. I don't know. To be fair to him, though, he's having a good start to the season for Leeds this season. He's got 2 goals in their opening 3 games, I think. So he's not doing bad. But I feel like Leeds are not going to want to keep him. And then I feel like he'll move elsewhere. Maybe like, Norwegian, whatever. You know what I mean? Like Norwegian League or something. And then he might realize, you know what, I just don't want to be here in Norway or Sweden or something like that. And he'll snoop around for a return to MLS. Justy was playing regular minutes, so it's not like the EPL is that bad anymore. I mean, Sheffield United were also just fucking dog shit, man. So, he looked so out of place when he did play. He looked so out of place, you know? He never looked like he was comfortable in the Prem. He was lost as fuck, yeah. He was. Oh, off the bar. Wow. And it's coming back in. It's finally cleared. But I feel like, if this season in the championship doesn't go well for Brendan Aronson, he'll probably get sold to another, like a non-top 5 European league, like a Eredivisie or a Dutch league, Dutch Super League or something like that, Swedish Super League. And that may not be where he wants to live. And I have a feeling after 3 or 4 years of trying to get back to a top 5 European league, he might just want to come back and come back to MLS. He'll probably get paid more. He might be in a situation where if he goes to the Swedish Super League and he still struggles, he might not get the money that he could get in MLS. And he might come back. I can see that happening. So. Well, Hong Kong beat the Chinese Taipei 4-0. And the Swede is 10-5 up in Game 5. She's won 3 games already. So this is going to be match point. One of my favorite. You just reminded me that Olivier Giroud plays for LAFC now, and I'm sad. One of my favorite players. Yeah, I know, right? I don't understand how LAFC has the money to sign him. You know? I just don't, with Carlos Vela and what they're paying him, that should have been a yellow card. I just feel like there's clubs who are behind. I feel like there's clubs who are secretly fucking, and I mean, by that I mean like not abiding by the roster rules. League is always kicking in some. Yeah, I know. The Swede did beat the Pole. So, okay, I need to step away to get dinner going. Yep. Thank you, Kiri, for swinging by. Thank you for the resub as well, man. 59 fucking months, man. Incredible. I'll talk to you soon. Anyway. Here's Ehrlich. Have a great night and rest of the stream. If I don't get back before you're done, I appreciate it, man. You too. Have a wonderful rest of your night. If I don't see you again. Here's Panagotolu. It is 1-1. Chara Labos. And Del Forge is going to run this down. Therefore, hey. Luca. Oh, good turn from Luca. Can he score? No. Maric with a great save. And Cyprus denied a potential first win. A draw does not help them. A draw could potentially knock both of them out. Remember, Israel needs a draw between both of these two, a draw between Hungary and Poland, and a draw between one of the others. I can't remember who's in Group F at the moment, but they're getting their due here. Offsides is the call. 5 minutes of added time is what we've got. Into the first minute of added time. The final matchups in the table tennis coming up here. Let's see who we got. Chen Meng from China, women's singles. Who's she going to be playing? Second minute of added time. Papadopoulos trying to get forward. Maybe find a winner here for Cyprus to keep their Euro dreams alive. Men's singles, Anders Lind versus Marcos Freitas. Round of 64. Women's singles, Georgia Picolin versus Miu Hirano. Italy versus Japan. Round of 64. Who else do we got? There's Clamaboyos. Vicky Wu. I think that's from, where is that from? Kurkow? Not Kurkow. Yeah, Kurkow. Curacao? I don't know. Liam Pitchford coming forward. So, maybe it's the British Virgin Islands versus Great Britain. I don't know. 30 seconds left. Galovich. Oh, he's turned it over. Always there's an opportunity here. That ball needed to be really over the top. Panagiotou might have it still. Here comes the cross. Luka goes there, and Matic gloves it. It will be a draw. The whistle should go here. It does. Cyprus get their first point at the Euros, but it will not be enough to see them through. They are going out. 1-1 between them and Croatia. France has beaten Spain 2-1. It was Dubuk in the opening minute, and then Paredes in the 22nd, the levels for Spain. Dubuk in the 56th for France. Gave them a 2-1 victory. Stefan getting sent off in the 64th for the Spanish made it way more difficult. Men's singles, yeah. Fiji, sorry. Vicky Wu versus Liam Pitchford. Britain versus Fiji, men's round of 16. And then for the women, it's Chen Meng of China. And she is playing from Algeria, Linda Logharabi. So women's round of 16, or round of 64, sorry. Women's singles. Hungary 2-0 Poland. That was one of the ones that Israel needed a draw. So Israel's going to be out here. Katona in the opening minute. And then Curtis says in the literally 2 minutes later for Hungary to make it 2-0. Miancerzik in the 58th for Poland was sent off. And then Slovakia upsetting Portugal. Kostic in the 4th, and then Martins in the 22nd to make it 1-1. But Kostic in the 43rd made it 2-1 for Slovakia. That's 2 wins for them. They're going to be through. So here's your groups so far. Slovenia topped their group. Italy second. Belgium are going to be through in 3rd place. Group B, Netherlands and Albania are out. Netherlands are through. Ukraine are through. Israel and 2 points are going to be out. Norway with a point are out. France are through as the group winners on 9. Spain are 1-1-1. The defending European runner-up, and the World Cup runner-up, 1-1-1. But they're through on 4 points. Croatia 2 points. They're going to be out. Cyprus on 1 point. They are out. Oh yeah, Israel are out. Guaranteed. Guaranteed Israel are out. So Israel and Croatia out. Slovakia are through 9 points. They win their group, by the way, 3-0-0. Portugal, second place with 6 points. Hungary on 3 points. They might be through. Poland on nothing. They are out. So right now, Belgium are guaranteed through. If actually Israel still have a chance. If Iceland and Austria draw, then Israel will go through with 2 points into the round of 16. Because you'll have 3 and 3 and 4. So they need this game to be a draw so they finish on a point each, and then Israel will go through on goal difference. That's what they need. And that's because they got the draw versus Croatia and Cyprus. So crazy. 2 points and a chance to advance. Tell me this new format isn't dog shit. You have a team that has 2 points get through, literally 2 draws, and that's enough to get through to a knockout round. Like, what is even the point of them going to be there in round of 16? Who are they going to play? Fucking France, and then you have to sit through 90 minutes of them getting smoked, by France. Like, it's not worth it. This new format's not worth it. You either got to expand the Euros to 32, or you got to bugger off with this and go back to 16. I think. Anyway, we have got Austria and Iceland. This is it. If the Austrians want to go through, they have to win. If Iceland wants to go through, they have to win. That's the stakes. Winning, you're in. Losing, you're out. So. No. I was looking at something like, what is it? But no. Okay. That's news around the world. Around the world, around the world. All right. Austria, Iceland. Here we go. Final group stage matchup for us. Winning, you're in. Drawing, you're both out. Losing, you're out. A lot at stake. Stadio Artemio Franchi is where this one will take place. We are about ready to get underway here. What should be our final match of the stream. Erhard gets us underway for Austria. And we are indeed underway. Steiner, Sabrick. Maybe a chance early here for Austria. Nope, it's taken away. That should be the end of the highlight. Iceland breaking. Cross comes in. We've already seen one first minute goal. We might see another. Oh, that was awfully close to maybe conceding a pen, but it's not. There's Arneson. Get us at Zenz. Nicely done. Has won the ball. Moving upfield. Zenz, this is a hell of a dribble. He's still got space. Zenz needs the cutback pass. It's behind Sabrick. Here's Kopensteiner. Oh, and Smarson will put it out. Here we go with the corner for Austria. Sabrick. Whipped in. Oh, it's just shot over. Wow, Chen's already won the opening game. She's number 2 in the world, I think. There's Pitchler, but it's over. Cross comes in. It's headed away. Kopensteiner again. Good touch. Kopensteiner, what can he do? Cross back. It's a good save by Smarson, and it will be cleared. Kopensteiner. Marson tried to take it off, and Schmidt has put it to Pitchler. They tried to cut it back. Juliusen cuts it out, and eventually he's lost possession upfield. So, Schuster, Moser, Pitchford, the Brit, has won the opening game in his match versus the Fijian. Game point for the Japanese in her match versus the Italian. Here's Hermansen, Sigurdsson. But ball's hit too far out of him. He's lost it. Here's Kopensteiner. Sabrick. Pitchler, that's a good run. He goes for goal himself. It deflects. It will be a corner. Here's Schmidt on the right. Schmidt. He's got to cut it back at some point for Kopensteiner, but it's run through on a good challenge, and Juliusen clears. Steiner, though, picks it up for Austria. They come back at it again. The cross coming in, headed away, and that's out for a corner. Austria will get a corner here. Savic. Whipped in, it's headed away. Amassen. For Peterson. And Pitchler with a trip. Iceland yet to register a shot. 19th minute now. Larson. This is Hermansen. Florian. That's whipped off a defender, and it will be a corner for Iceland. That is another corner. Here comes Amassen. That's a good save. Good save, and that's offsides. We get restarted here in the 21st. Here's Peterson coming back. He's got an option on the right. Finds Arnes. Schuster cuts it out only as far as Peterson. Florin took a dog's age to walk to the ball and then showed Schmidt too much of it. Hermansen comes down with it though. Back for Peterson. And Pitchler makes a good interception. And Austria will come away with the ball here. So. It's a Gustafsson. Larson forward. Schuster comes down with it. Here's Armassen. And that is a corner. Here's Sigurdsson. Can he take it himself? No, he's offsides. He's offsides. Gustafsson with a long throw, but it's headed away. Gustafsson comes down with it. Here's, oh my goodness me, poor Steinson. Sabric with an interception. Poor Steinson. Hermansen. Larson to Getston. Peterson. Hermansen in, and they've scored. The flag is up on the far side. VAR is having a look. And it is indeed offsides. Right. The Chinese, Chen Meng, 2-0 over the Algerian, 3-2 in their third game. Now 3-all. The Brit of Peterson is up on the Fijian. 2-0, 4-2 in the third game. The Dane is 1-0 up on the Portuguese, 5-1 in the second game. The Japanese is 1-0 up on the Italian, 5-1 in the second game. Here we go. Hermansen, Iceland have found their feet, man. Iceland have found their feet. Austria have not had an answer the last 10 minutes. Here's Hermansen. Out left, Florin. Lovely stuff. Early cross. Juliusen. Can't win it. It will be a corner. And that one just over. Just over. And Pens will get us restarted here in the 29th. Here we go. Iceland have won the ball back. Smarson. Schuster. Pritchler. Peterson winning it. Pritchler. Amassen. For Juliusen, but Pens is right there. And he makes the save. A much needed save. Here is, Pens, what a lovely save that is. Copy that, thank you. That is over. Pens with the goal kick to get us started in the 40th. A lot of highlights this first half. Kopensteiner. Zenz. Can the Austrians keep the ball? Maybe finally build an attack. Here's Zenz. He might be able to do just that. That will be a corner. Savic. Schmidt heads it down, but there is Smarson. Just to save it and smother it. Pitchler. Amassen. Guests. Pitchler. Steiner. Schuster. Kopensteiner. Savic. Zenz. Cut out. And Smarson will smother it again. 42nd minute now. Savic. Kopensteiner. Schuster. Steiner. Moser. Pitchler, Savic, Zenz, might be offsides. Flag does go up. On the near side. And he is considered offsides. Here's Hermansen. Back to Portsteinson. Florin. Florin bringing it forward well on the left-hand side. Good cutback, Hermansen. And that is blocked and out for a corner. Brit's already on match point, by the way. The Algerian actually won a game, but the Brit 10-2 up. He's on match point. And there it is. 4 games to none. Brit is moving on. Pitchford moving on into round of 32. Anders Lind has won the second set over Marcos Freitas. 11-9, 11-6. He leads 2 games to none. Japanese and the Italian are about to start their third game. Japanese have won both so far. And oh my goodness me, how the Chinese win that rally. 5-1 she leads. She's 3-0. I'm sorry, the Algerian didn't win a game. The Chinese is 3 games to none up. It's 5-1 in the 4th game. Okay. 68th minute. Here's Schmidt. Larson clears it. Coming back, Schmidt loses it to Hermansen. What can Iceland do here? He's dribbled by his man. He's got opportunity here. Forward for Sigurdsson. So Narson. Oh, he's dribbled by. Really good. The cutback, certainly a goal. And Sigurdsson has scored for Iceland. They hit on the break. And they will go in front. Iceland 1 foot in the round of 16. A win is all that's needed. Croatia on 2 points. They're out. Israel on 2 points. They will be out if Iceland can win this game. Steinsen's put it over. Here's Sigurdsson. Headed away by Zenz. Pitchler will come down with it. Austria need an answer. For Kopensteiner. Savic. Way too heavy a touch. Gitassen. Candler. Savic. Peterson. Cut back across. Getston. Hermansen. And that one is cleared back out. Here they come again. Hermansen. Got Florin on the left. Florin. And that is blocked by Schmidt. It will be a corner for Iceland. Hermansen. Whips it in. That's on goal, and Kopensteiner actually is the one that clears it. Pens has gloved it. Only a goal needed for Austria to get back in this game. 2 to win it for Austria. They need to win it. The tie will not do for either side. Zenz, it comes through. And it will roll all the way out for a goal kick. Hermansen with a free kick here. Here's Sigurdsson. Oh, he's going to go for goal. Sigurdsson when he's hit it over. The Chinese has beaten the Algerian 4-0. Chen Meng beaten Linda Lograbi 4-0. The Algerian winning just 13 points, while the Chinese won 44. Abwersger, cut out by Port Steinson. Hermansen giving it to Florin. Hermansen, Peterson, Juliusen, was he on? Looks like it. Amundsen goes for goal and Pens with a great save. They'll put it out for a corner. The Portuguese, who is the seeded player, by the way, and is down 2-0, is up 8-3 in this third game. The Japanese player is up 2-0, and is also up in this third game. Here's Smarson. He will glove that weak header. Hermansen. Abwersger has cut it out to Zenz. Zenz forward for Steinhammer. Was he on sides? It looks like he is. He stays on. He hits the bar. He hits the bar. Unbelievable. Austria with it now. Hermansen. Amundsen cut out by... oh, no, that's a bad giveaway. Sigurdsson finds Florin. Florin, plenty of space to run it on the wing. He can cut it back here. He can cross it. He goes for the ladder. Hermansen could be there. Oh, what a save from Pens. It's out for a corner. And here we go. Solheimmer. Abwersger. That ball is cut out by Portsteinson. Zenz will need treatment for the Austrians. 72nd minute. Final group stage game here at the Euros. Abwersger. Seltenhammer. It's a good ball forward to Schlager. And he's sat on it too much. Still finds it to Seltenhammer. You got to cut inside. Abwersger's there. Abwersger's for Pitchler. Pitchler takes it. He needs options. He goes for Steiner on the left. Steiner by his man. The cross comes in. It's a low cross. It's all the way through. And Seltenhammer has scored to tie the game for Austria in the 72nd minute. Still a chance for the red and white. Which went through, I don't know how that got through everybody, but it got through everybody. Right. Steiner, Pitchler, Seltenhammer could be there. Port Steinson's put it out. It will be a corner. Corner comes in. It's a pretty poor one. And Schlager will have another go at it. Finds Moser. Moser on the turn. He gives it all the way back to Steiner. I didn't think that was necessary, but Steiner will bring it a little bit more forward. Steiner here on the left. They need to reset their shape, Austria. Steiner does so. He could cut it back. He does find Pitchler. Too heavy a touch, and Arneson puts it out. Arneson puts it out for a throw. 82nd minute. Moser with a free kick here. He pumps it in the box. It's headed up, but Ragnarsson comes down with it. Abwersger, Pitchler for Schlager. Takes a touch. Schlager goes for it. It's too heavy a touch. It's able to be closed down, and that shot will be blocked. Here's Schlager. The cut back inside for Abwersger's gone awry, and Hermansen will come up with it. Peterson, Sigurdsson. That's the end of the highlight. 84th minute. Bort Steinson. Anfang gets a boot to it. Abwersger still got it. Abwersger's getting pressured. Wilhelmsen will cut it out, but it still falls to Seltenheimer. Seltenheimer with the cross. Zenz could be there. Zenz back post, and that was just over. That could have been Austria's chance. It really needed to go into the ground, that one. 45th minute. Pens. I gotta pee. Please hurry up. Schlager. Abwersger. Zenz. Oh, Seltenhammer. He's through the offside. The hands go up for offsides, but he's well on. And Smarson will make the save. That one just behind for a goal kick. So, 6 minutes of added time. A goal is needed. Otherwise, both these teams are out. Wilhelmsen puts it over. There is very little time left. This should be it. Ragnarsson puts it through, and the tying goal is the one that could knock both of them out. We still play. Here's Arneson, cut out by Pitchler. Do Austria have the time to bring it upfield? I don't know if they do. Here's Steiner. The ref might give him one last chance here. Steiner. They need to pump the ball forward. They need to get numbers forward. They're not running. These numbers need to come flying forward. Here's Steiner. Steiner gives it to Schlager. The 8th minute, almost 9th. Schlager, it's cut out. It will be a corner. Austria with a corner. And maybe that's all they have to try and get themselves into the round of 16. Schlager to take it. This needs to go in the box. Schuster coming forward for it. It's headed away. Steiner gives it back to Schlager. He's going to put the cross in one more time. Back post is Abwersger. It's headed clear. The ref blows for full time. Iceland and Austria get a point, but it will not be enough. They will both be out of the Euros. 2 of the 3 teams. Actually, that means that Israel is going to be through, believe it or not. Fuck. Yeah, Israel gets through on 2 points. So 2 draws and a loss, 2 goals scored and 3 goals conceded. And that's enough to get you through. So Iceland and Austria out. And that means that Switzerland and Turkey are through. Greece is through. Hungary's through in 3rd place. Belgium, we already knew. Now, elsewhere, Germany beat England 2-1. Greece beat Scotland 2-1. But Scotland's going to be through. No, Scotland might not be. Scotland should be through, right? No, Scotland's not through. Scotland's out. England losing to Germany. Scotland's out. Scotland played so well. Scotland beat Germany. How the fuck did this happen? Scotland beat Germany. Okay. England beats Scotland. Okay. And then Germany beats England. And Germany actually wins the group. England comes in second. And Greece manages to beat Scotland. And even though they have -4 goal difference, they fucking go through because the head-to-head result is the tiebreaker. So Scotland, all Scotland needed to do was draw England, which mind you, they were leading that game, Scotland, or draw Greece. That's all they had to do. Haha, by Scotland. That's all they had to do. And they're out. So they went from being in a powerful position in the group to being out. So that is the group stage. I got to pee. I'm going to be right back. We'll look at this. We'll pick our round of 16 matches when I come back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Whew. 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 I've been holding that in since like the 60th minute of the freaking. The Danes just upset the Portuguese player 4-0 too. What? The ranked player is out. I think the Japanese is either just won or she is in a position to win. No, she just won too. So the table tennis is done for the day, I think. Um, yeah. So now we are on judo. Women's 57 kilogram, men's 73 kilogram eliminations. Every time I see what? Get out of here. What's going on? How you doing? It's been a while since you've been here, man. What's good, Chief? Not much, man. I think I have a minor concussion. Because I had a fall yesterday. So, uh, I'm not on Twitch much, man. I'd be doing the homework, you know? Fall from height. No, I fell and the back of my head hit the toilet. Um, so that was yesterday. So now I just have I think I have some residual headache from that. I know. It was really hard to smack. Def get that shot. I can't. Cannot afford it, sir. This is the women's, or since I say sir, but you know, you get what I mean. Um, um, this is the women's 57 kilogram. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. Men's 73 kilogram. It wasn't that hard. Kilogram eliminations. Judo. So that's what we're on. Right. This is a what do you call it? This is a friendly, and we're not gonna play our friendlies, just because we're trying to get to the new season, the meat and bones, right? I would like by the time FM 25 comes out to be, I don't know, season 8 at least. I'd like for it to be season 8. I think that's our starting lineup. Oh, Warner is in. Why is Warner in? We need to put Parks back in for Warner because Parks was suspended that time. So Sean Warner is out. I think that's fine. I could put Wellman in for Joe, but Wellman's a replacement striker as well. So I think we just roll with this. Simulate match. Don't use match plan. Yes. Everybody's encouraged, and we'll find out how we did in a minute. So I think it's just a headache. We won 1-0 over Polton Victoria, who are in, we don't know where. They're not in any league, but we won 1-0. Twinkle from Sheamus in the 41st, and I missed the pen in the 82nd. We did dominate the shit out of them, though. So there's that. Been just displayed. Earns victory. That's good. Where are we at? Here. But, fuck. Yeah. I think I'll be okay. I know I'm going to be okay. I've had a headache all week, even before the accident. So, or fall, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I had a headache all week, mainly from sleep deprivation. So, uh, I just think if I get more sleep, I'll be okay. We've enjoyed a small reputation boost. Yay! Our stature grew over the last 12 months. South Hall Athletic took the biggest step. Crystal Palace's stature, which has taken a sharp decline. That's because they got relegated again. And they were poor. I don't know where we would even be on this list anymore. We're definitely still a like half-star club, like for sure. But I don't know if we're. What the fuck? I don't even want to. What the fuck? I don't know if it's something where are we in the top half now of all these clubs in England that have reputation, because we could be, but I don't know if we are. God, it must be a nightmare to try and find where we would be on this list. I thought we were. I thought last year we were around. Last season we were very close to halfway, if not at halfway. And these guys are definitely higher than us on the table. Fucking, why does it keep doing that? I keep clicking the middle mouse, and that's what's doing that. It's sending me back. But Mellor's on here, and I don't know if that's. I mean, Mellor, I think, was in the division above us. Fuck's sake! Again, I did it. I used to never have this issue. Christine Jimenez, Muna Duhawk, Panama versus the Olympic refugees. That's in the women's. It's 57 kilogram. Round of 32, the men's. It's Tohar Boutbol from Israel versus Misoud. Misoud. Come on, bring it up on the screen. Ridouane Darius. Oh, he was disqualified. Okay, I wonder why. Yeah, this is way too far up, I think. We'll see. Fuck's sake. But Olympics in chronological order is crazy. I love the Olympics, bro. I absolutely fucking love the Olympics, and I haven't been able to watch them the last 6 years. I didn't watch 2021 because of work. Uh, I didn't watch 2022 because of work. I didn't watch 2024 because of depression. So the fact that, I'm on the other side of all of that, I'm pretty sure this is way too high up. I'm pretty sure this is way. Fuck. I intentionally clicked at that time. I'm pretty sure this is way. Yeah, no. What the fuck is this thing doing? Yeah, this has got to be way too far up for us. I don't know. We're still considered obscure, I'm pretty sure. Are we obscure? Obscure? Finances secure. Squad personality tight knit. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me, does it? Do I have to go here to general? Is that what it is? Where can I find the reputation? Uh, city. It's not. Yeah, it's not anywhere. I've moved. My manager's moved into legend though. That's nice. So, how you been, by the way? You said you said you've been doing homework and whatnot. What's up with you? Like, what are you studying? Because I take it that means you're in college, right? So yeah, it's not telling me. It's not telling me what my reputation is anywhere on the screen. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Jesus Christ. It's still a half star. And on local. It says it's on local. So there's worldwide, continental, national. This is obscure. Regional. Local. So I got to be in the locals, but half a star, right? Like you see here. So rep rating will be half star and move up to gone from obscure to local. But then here's obscure. So I didn't see us anywhere up here. And I didn't think we would be this high because these are Ishman teams. Yeah, I don't know. Something fucked up. Something done fucked up. But oh well. Cybersecurity information assurance, trying to get into a good paying life. Good, man. Good. I'm trying to move. I'm gonna move. I think I've decided. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna immigrate. So um, I don't know when. I don't know how, but I'm gonna do it. And I feel like I'm gonna do it in about three to 4 years. I think like four, maybe 4 years. I think I'm gonna try and immigrate. Damn, is that fight over already? Oh yeah, Panamanian absolutely just destroyed the refugee athlete. I mean, you're off the mat. She's off the mat. I'm okay. I'm tired of working logistics. That shit is grueling. Me too, brother. But you know what? I'm actually not. I'm not in a bad spot. So, level 11 goalkeeper for Brat in the future. Nice. Like I work from home 2 to 3 days a week, which isn't bad. I can't complain about that. Arthur Marjalidon versus Baruzzi Kojazota. So Canada versus Tajikistan, 9 versus 11 ranked in the world. Currently in bulk plastic transportation, raw materials. See, I'm not in it. I'm literally was just in like shipping and receiving with logistics. Not actually handling any of the big freight. I was in inventory for a while, but I was in e-commerce. I did it all. I've done it all, man. I've done it all. I did OS&D work. Then I moved to a company where I was an inventory manager. Then I moved and I was in e-commerce and e-commerce management. Then I moved back to inventory. Then I moved over to OS&D work again, so and project management. So now I'm in project management and OS&D. So it's just insane. Like I've been everywhere in logistics. So, but I feel like I've managed a UPS SCS warehouse, run an overnight warehouse, dispatch management, and I'm 24. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, and for me, I'm like, I can do logistics anywhere. I have experience people are going to want. I'm the level of problem solver that people are going to want. But what do you call it? What if I did this single season and I can't even select the. If I do all time, it's probably like I don't know who this is and why they keep playing this game like that. But I don't think I have any achievements. So I think I'm like way on the bottom here. So anyway, um, this is what is this? Create a club. I'm over here in England, and well, I'm not anywhere in there. So single season in nation England, and then just single game, really. But I'm not anywhere on the leaderboard yet in terms of points. Let me go to the Hall of Fame. Um, yeah, I want to do logistics in a different country. Is basically it blows. Yeah, I don't mind what I do because again, I get to work from home. But for me, I'm like, I have 5 domestic divisions but no points. I would rather because they're not top 5 divisions um, or top leagues. I just want to live somewhere else where I'm going to get a better quality of life. So logistics in a different country sounds terrible. No, I think it's fine. If I immigrate somewhere where it's nice and I get a better quality of life, I would 100% fucking do it. So, and I kind of want to. So that's where I'm lining myself up for is maybe moving to a different country within a. I work in expedite air freight and customs makes me want to end it. Oh no, I didn't mean like I I meant I'm going to move. I meant I'm going to immigrate to another country. That's what I meant. Like I'm going bye bye. But yeah, that's what I want to do. So oh my god, fucking come on. Anyway, go to Germany and work for. No, I'm not going to Germany. I don't want to go to Germany. Germany's one of the countries. There's 6 countries I don't want to go to in Europe: Poland, Germany, France, Spain, the United Kingdom, and Italy. I'd rather go elsewhere. Norway would be fine. Denmark would be fine. Netherlands would be fine. Belgium would be okay. Yep. Slovenia would be fine. Austria, I found out I can't, no matter what. Um, so, because I first off, I would love Austria, but they do not allow dual citizenship. So if you want to join, you have to renounce your previous citizenship, and I'm not willing to do that. So, uh, very close. He's very close. Oh, not Pog, exactly. So I would want some of the benefits of being American still. You know what I mean? But yeah, this has got to be a stop. Yep, I got to reset. Woo. I don't know how the judge didn't catch that first time. That's clear as day. Good lord. Anyway, we have got widespread English speaking without an exception that you speak the language. That's what I'm mainly looking for. Like Slovenia, they require you. I don't know if it's a requirement, a hard requirement, but Slovenia, they really stress learning the language. And it's like, no thanks. I don't want to do that. I'm not saying I don't want to learn another language. Don't get me wrong, but I want to learn Korean, and then I'll probably learn Spanish, and then I'll probably learn, um, you know, maybe German after that. I want to learn Indonesian. Like those are the languages I want to learn. Slovenian is not anywhere on that list. Okay, so taxes would suck, but you're American, so you get wrecked on taxes anyway. Here's the thing. Believe it or not, Aries, in the UK, if you make £50,000 or more, right? I'm using the UK as an example. Your tax rate is 40%, okay? And then you have to pay what's called a council tax, and that's like 1 to 2%, right? And your council tax is a local tax. So your total taxes are 41 to 42%, okay? In the US, if you make the same amount of money, your federal income tax is 22%. Your state tax, or at least for Pennsylvania, and England sucks. For Pennsylvania, my state tax is about 9%. And then my county tax is another 1 to 2%. So living in Pennsylvania, I'm paying 32 to 33%. So it's not a huge difference. You're talking a difference of 8 to 9% of your taxes, right? So, and that's the point. Like, what I would pay 8% tax more to get free health care, free dental care. You know what I mean? Like, I would pay that in a heartbeat. A better mass transportation system, you know? I mean, you're talking about mass transportation that's not 70 years, 80 years old infrastructure. You're talking about fucking free health care, free dental care. Like, I would 100% take that. I need that. I have a lot of health problems, outstanding health problems. I need health care. So we are like crawling. I don't know what. Oh, you know what? This is probably the date it's figuring out the schedule and everything. It's a large database, but we cut the database size down. But there's always some tie-ups, and it's usually when you tick over from the old season to the new, the end of the transfer windows, the beginnings of the transfer windows. So you know what? It's probably going to take a little bit because it's probably ticking everything over. Uh, I'm like, why is it taking so long? And I didn't remember it was like, oh, preview coming, preview the league or some shit like that. So there you go. Anyway, I forgot who this is. Who's this? Oh, oh, come on. They're in golden score in the men between Canada and Tajikistan. This is Maria Escano from Guatemala versus Mariana Esteves from Guyana. Okay. Women's 57 kilogram. Round of 32. So they have to do 16 fucking judo matches. No wonder the VODs are long. Judo is always long. It's like this is 4.25 hours. This video. I'm back to homework. Good luck, Chief. Thanks. Thank you for stopping by. First off, it's great to see you again, man. I'm glad that you're doing well. But yeah, good luck with everything, man. I'll catch you whenever. So um, there, when it comes to the Olympics, there's 8 days of judo. So, and this is well, this would be the third day of judo I'm watching. So, and it's a lot. They do all the round of 32 matches. So it's 16 matches. Then they come out and do all of the round of 16 matches. And then they do all the quarterfinals, all the semifinals. Well, this vid will be round of 32 and round of 16. The next vid will be quarterfinals, semifinals, repecharges, and then the finals as well. It's just like, whoa, so much judo. But great sport. Only time you get to watch it. So, but waiting for this to take over. It's probably the new season. I'm telling you, it's probably old season and new season. So, anyway, there we go. And hit that. And hit that. All right. Okay, cool. Well, I want to thank everybody for joining. We are going to pick our round of 16 matches for the Euros. We're just going to pick the ones we want to watch. And then we'll actually come back to watch them later, like another day, on another day. We're not going to wind up doing any of the round of 16 matches today. So, the fact that I'm playing the church in here, I think this is going to be the first day for the round of 16 is the 29th. So we'll sim through the church in game, and then we'll go from there. Unless actually it should be here the 24th. It's probably here. The round of 16 is probably here, 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 and here, and then we do the church in. So this might be the very tail end of the football manager today. Getting ready to do the Euro trucking in a minute. Oh, did she go live and I didn't know? Yes, she did. I think. I think. I meant to open her stream if she went live and lurk in it. Okay. Right. I hate it when it takes this long. So damn, the men are still in golden score, by the way, and they're 4.5 minutes into the golden score. So they played a 4 minute fight, and then it's literally been an 8 minute, 8.5 minute fight. Oh boy. The Guyana got an ippon on the Guatemalan, but she choked her out. They had to get the medic on there. I'm like, damn, man. That's crazy. So, all right. I'll tell you what. Food's coming off the stove and out of the oven. So, for those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. 94.3, this was the episode. And I will be back with 94.4. We'll show you what happens whenever this finishes processing and shit. But we'll be back with the continuation of the Euros as well. So look forward to that. Until then, take care.